I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Holy, that's a lot of miles. 386 miles in 2 different days when you did that. That is pretty wild. Holy. I can't even. That'd be terrible. Welcome in, everybody, as well, by the way. Shags and Shayla, hope you guys are doing good. I'm going to stream elements as well. I'll welcome stream elements into the stream as well. Why not? I'll be nice. Say hi to the bot. One of the few bots we actually enjoy having in stream. Currently taking a lunch break before closing out my last network install for the day and asking the OSS man down here in Tucson if they have any more work for me. If I can take the 120-mile drive home. That's crazy in itself, the 120 miles just to get home. It's no wonder you, you know, have started wondering about whether you like this place anymore. Especially if you've got to do that much driving as well. It can't be fun. Damn. Have you had any luck looking in, for any new stuff? Because I know you were thinking about moving away from the current place. So have you had a actual look around and found anything that kind of interests you, or is it looking a bit bleak? Aim for the shout out for stream elements, Shags. Just looking actually, because it seems like War Thunder's running a Black Friday promotion. Wow. I'm just having a look and seeing what they're actually selling on the store. You won't be able to see it on stream anyway, so I'm just looking. Okay. They're selling a couple of vehicles. There's a premium Hellcat for £14. Is this it? This can't be it. There has to be more than this, surely. What's the Black Friday bundle? You get 2 tanks, a plane, and a helicopter for £55. Wow, what a deal. They had a better deal for their anniversary. What is this? Their Black Friday actually doesn't look that good, not gonna lie. Gaijin have not done a great job here. You can get the A43 Black Prince British heavy tank, which is trash, for £25. Yeah. Why would anyone buy these? I don't think these bundles are very good. Gaijin have messed up a little there, I think. That's a pretty sad state of affairs, the Black Friday bundles. Speaking of Black Friday bundles, the card shops still haven't put a Black Friday bundle up. So it's getting a bit twitchy now. We're on Wednesday. There's 2 days until Black Friday. If I wake up on Friday and I have a look on the website for the card shop and those 2 Paradox Rift booster boxes aren't in the Black Friday sale, or they decide not to do one, we're in trouble. So we're gonna have to hope that they get on it and put some Black Friday discounts on. Otherwise, we're going to be a bit in trouble. Still paying my friend's job. It opens cool jobs in Arizona, to be honest. I want a job where I don't have to leave my home. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, honestly. It's a good way to kind of have it, honestly, these days, is being able to do something remotely. It seems to be a pretty common thing that people enjoy the old remote jobs these days, and I can understand why. I hope you get you know, something better though, my dude, and you're able to, you know, something opens up that allows you to get a better situation, you know. Talking about curiously pronounced British places, but Tucson is a funny one as well. Yeah, it is actually, isn't it? Because from a perspective of someone who doesn't know, you'd think it was Tucson. But it's, yeah, Tucson. I only know that actually because years ago I used to watch, on YouTube, there used to be someone from Tucson who, I don't know if he was from there originally or that's where he lived anyway. But he used to do, like, bike, motorcycle stuff. And so that's actually how I know about the pronunciation of that one, is because he used to say it all the time. It was when I was first getting into bikes. I used to watch some of the stuff on that guy's YouTube channel. He lived in Tucson. Almost at Black Thursday, yeah. We're almost at Black Friday's Eve. We're almost there. Oh, it's Native American. Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess Arizona and that is kind of that sort of neck of the woods, isn't it? Where a lot of that type of stuff still sort of persists. Like that Arizona, Nevada. What's the other one? Utah kind of way. Interesting. We'll do a quick flick through my vehicle so you can see what we've got here. Not a huge amount has changed here. I am quite close to the T32 though. I'll probably unlock this on Friday if I play with Mirage. That one's quite close. But still got the T92, which I don't like very much. Still got the Super Pershing, which I haven't played for ages. But that'll be swapped out pretty soon for something else. Why do I still have that actually? I feel like at this point it would be... Maybe I get rid of that for the T32 and keep the T32 and the T34. Maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We've still got the Doom Turtle. As desperate as ever playing this thing. It's pretty awful. Not gonna lie. You just drive around and you go, right, I've got loads of armor. It's gonna be great. You just get shot straight through the hatches and die every time. T34, which is my favorite American vehicle I have right now. Very punchy. I quite like this thing. And then the new vehicle in the block. The M47 Patton, which ain't much difference from the M46 that we previously had, but it's a little bit different. So if we preview it, can we? Let's do customization. It's a little bit different. We don't have the silly machine gun port, which is kind of nice. We lose, obviously, the weird grating around the top, and as you can see, it's very much a different turret as well. Very much a different turret, with this one being the M46 that we don't have, and then the M47 here. Well, actually, we do keep the same machine gun port. It's just they sort of smooth out the hull a little bit. Never mind. I missed that before. Ignore that. So we do still have the stupid machine gun port. Turret's quite different. It's not really any better necessarily. The gun is still about the same. Although we do eventually unlock the Heat FS ammo, I think, in this stuff. With the nasty 320mm pen heat shells, so... Which, if I remember rightly, is that the same stuff you get on the Jackson? I think it might be, you know. Oh no, it's not quite. It's pretty similar though. Yeah. So that's basically where we're going here with the Americans at the minute. We're sort of at that early 7s point. Nothing else has changed anywhere else. And then Britain, of course. Today is the big day because finally, I think, we are going to unlock the third, with the Vickers here, out of the 3 vehicles we were trying to unlock for our next little tier bump. And we can take our 8.0 lineup today. When we unlock the Swingfire, our anti-tank missile carrier, which is going to be hilarious and also weird to play. The Vickers Mark 1 and the Centurion Mark 10, which should be coming out today. That'll then enable us, of course, to... Oh, no, it won't. Uh-oh. I might have just realized a problem, you know. Oh, no. I think I've made a big mistake. Oh, shit. No, I think I have. I think I've fucked up. No. I've messed up. Oh, no. I've made a big mess up. I'll talk about that in a second. I've made a big mistake, though. See if you can spot it for yourselves. I doubt you can. Unless you know War Thunder. A cute turtle, yeah. Took 4 hours to drive home. 4 hours to drive home is horrible. I've been headed home a little early today to avoid traffic. Oh. 4 hours to get home, though, when it should have been a 2-hour drive. It's still bad, but... Oh, man. Thank you for the Yoda death, Shags. For those who don't know, which is probably all of you, because you know you can't really see it on screen either. It's very small. This is what we're looking at here. You see? You see this? You see, because what this is, okay, is it requires me to have unlocked and purchased 5 vehicles at rank 5 before we can progress to rank 6. So we can get to the Chieftain, the Vickers 3, the Warrior, these vehicles, okay, the Roy Cat, things like that. Right? How many vehicles do we have here? Conqueror, Centurion, Vickers, Swingfire. That's only 4. And there aren't any other vehicles to unlock, are there? The only thing that we might get lucky for here, I'm not sure exactly why, is it is saying we have 2 out of 5. So, oh, the Carnarvon. Hang on. No, I think we're okay. Hang on, we might be fine, because the Carnarvon Conqueror. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. I think we're going to come in clutch, because the Carnarvon. Alright, ignore me. I think we're good. First game of the day, we're going to slap 150% booster on. It's going to go really badly, so let's see. 42,000 XP to get the Vickers. Yeah, so the way it is, Shags, is we would have needed to get... We would have only had 4 total, right? We would have had 4 out of 5. Conqueror, Centurion, Vickers, and Swingfire. But I forgot the Carnarvon also exists at rank 5. We just never used it. It's underneath the Conqueror because they're both at the same tier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Otherwise, we would have... If we'd actually fucked up and we'd messed that up, I would have had to have gone all the way back here and ground out an entire line of either light tanks or SPAAs from scratch. Holy. That would have been bad. So we would have had to have basically gone all the way back to like the baby tiers of a light tank and just thrown it in while playing the big tanks. And just like carried it in every... Not played it and just, you know, played every game with the big boys. That would have been painful though. Not gonna lie. Okay. I haven't played this map for a while. AO? Okay, we'll take this. Let's go though. Yeah, so we would have needed to unlock 5... So the way it works with the rankings is to get up to the next, like, overall rank, right? So rank 5 vehicles, which is sort of like 7.3 to 8.0-ish. To unlock the next tier above that, or whatever, would require us to unlock a certain amount of vehicles. Bro, we need to squad up. Unfortunately, Ratboy, I don't play with anyone I don't know, so... I will have to respectfully decline. Unless you're just Bevan on an alt account, which you could be. How did that pen? It was the turret, maybe, but like... Yeah, I hate to disappoint you, but yeah, I don't tend to play with people I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't tend to squad much at all these days, but when I do, it's usually with people I've known for a while to avoid any mishaps. Welcome into stream, though. Hope you're doing good. No Pokemon trades either, to be fair. Yeah, Pokemon trades are also they're out the window as well. How long have you been playing? In total? Or today? I feel like I always ask that anyway. Everyone always means in total. But it's a bit of a long-winded answer, really, I would say. But, ooh, in total. So I played a couple of years ago for a little while, and then I stopped playing the game for a long time. And then I came back. So, I can give you my, like, Steam playtime. That's probably the best way of doing it. But in terms of like general time of like years, months, or whatever, it's kind of a bit of a it's a bit of a pointless answer, as I say, because I've taken like a long break away from the game at one point. I think on Steam I'm on something like 300 hours, maybe. It's something similar to that, I believe. I'll have a look in. Actually, I'll tell you what. While we're reloading, I can do it now, can't I? 440, there you go. 440 hours, that's how much I've played of War Thunder over the years. I actually originally used to play on PlayStation back in the day, back before I had a PC, so I'd never got very far into the game. Admittedly, I was very bad back then as well, so I sort of never really got too far into it, but I probably had like a good, I don't know, 20, 50 hours on that account as well, maybe. So I'm by War Thunder standards, considering the game's been out what 12 years. I'm still a baby really when it comes to War Thunder, but you know, I've got a decent amount of time on my account. I usually play about twice a week, so I'll play with my friend Mirage on Fridays, and I play every week on stream on a Wednesday. Damn. How many hours have you got, Rat Boy? Are you a long-time player? Or are you a new player? Oh, come on. After all that, we got shot by a bloody plane, and then the IS-2 pens me straight through the mantler. After all that. Damn. New player. Ah, I see. Which vehicles have you decided to play? Are you a boats, a planes, or a tanks person? And if so, which country are you playing? Just out of interest. Tanks. Okay. Which nation did you go for? Germany. The most common choice, I think, for people starting out. A lot of people enjoy the German vehicles quite a lot, understandably. They are, of course, famous as well. Everybody knows them. Fair enough. How have you been getting on? Have you been enjoying yourself? Have you been having a tough time? Can be a difficult game, I find, to get into as a new player. Once it kind of, you get past the initial periods of just getting absolutely hammered by everybody, it, you know, you certainly pick up after a while and start getting things kind of going for you. He's definitely, I think, going to have a go at me, this 2S3M. Game's hard. I agree. It's very punishing. That's how I would describe it, yeah. Have you been playing just arcade, or have you been playing realistic or anything like that? Or have you just been sticking to the arcade mode? Personally, I just play arcade. I'm not really a big fan of realistic. Realistic, okay. I'm not a huge fan of realistic. It's a little too slow for my liking. So I don't tend to play very much realistic. Which then gets me in trouble with the realistic players, because a lot of them are very angry that I don't play realistic for some reason. People in War Thunder like to tell you that you should be playing a certain other playlist if you don't play it. They get very angry about it sometimes. Yeah, the game is very difficult. It's very punishing, especially early on. And it's very much a game, I think, where you need a lot of knowledge. And it's one of those things where, unfortunately, you don't build the knowledge up until you've played a lot, you know? You just need that time playing the game to get that knowledge and expertise that you don't have in the early game. And once you're there, you'll be flying, but it just takes a bit of time. There's a light underneath. The bulldog. I thought he was aiming at me. Maybe he wasn't. I thought that guy was about to have a shot at me, to be fair. Love a plane. Got that down there. Who hit me? Centurion, I want to say? Or was it the IS? It can't be in the IS-2. I don't know who hit me then. Someone just took a swing at me. Where was the bulldog? I don't know. I don't think he pulled up, though. Good. Realistic equals more XP, which equals happy. That is true. It does give more XP. This is true. I suppose it depends, though, doesn't it? I guess it depends how well you're doing, I suppose. If you're playing realistic and you're doing really well, then you're going to get a lot more XP, I guess. But yeah, if it's a real struggle, then sometimes dropping to arcade can be quite good for the XP gains, just because you're going to get a little more from, you know, performing slightly better, especially as a newer player. Hey, play whatever you want to play. That's what I always say. As I say, there's a lot of War Thunder players that will tell you you should be doing certain things, playing certain things, and if you don't, then you're like the fucking enemy. I always just say play whatever you want, you know. If you enjoy realistic and that's why you like playing it, then good for you, you know. Enjoy it. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Hello, hello. Ooh. Excuse me, Mr. SU-12254. You appear to be right outside my spawn. And I hit his corner and fucking... Ah, that should have been a free kill.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you for the follow, Rat Boy. I appreciate it. Welcome officially to the lab. And welcome to War Thunder, I suppose. I hope you enjoy your stay. You'll learn quickly the enjoyment fades. Oh my god, we died to a bomb. Yeah. Oh, a missile. Never mind, not even a bomb. We got hit with a missile from a plane. Lovely. Well, that was unfortunate. We got MC hammered in that first game. Oh well. Is what it is. But I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Playing with realistic might be a bit frustrating, I suppose, but at the same time, I suppose maybe you'll learn quicker as well because you're kind of in the thick of it, so I don't know. I just got barned, we did. We'll hop off Twitch for a bit. Have a good one, Rat Boy. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi. And once again, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it very much. I hope you have an enjoyable rest of the night. Head back to the garage. That wasn't a great game. Better, but more like 75% good, so some ways to go. I feel that, man. I feel that. That was our booster game. We didn't really get a lot off there, did we? We had a decent game, it just wasn't great. I feel that though, Maximum, you know. I kind of understand. I think you saw that post I put in Discord, so... Yeah. If anyone hasn't, I did put a post in the announcements section of Discord yesterday. I didn't at anyone because... I don't know. I feel weird adding in the server, which is kind of stupid, isn't it? Considering it's my server. Also, at the same time, I usually look at it from the perspective of if anyone actually cares, they'll probably take the time to look, versus if they don't, then kind of says it all. So I don't bother adding people for like personal posts in the Discord, to be fair. Usually I'll only do it for big announcements. So if you do end up having a look at it, I appreciate it. If you don't, then it's up to you. That was a sleep a lot, and after 4 days of not having that, it was good to get a solid 8 hours. That's good. I know you're paying on the sleep front because you know, I feel like at this point it's very well known that my sleep schedule and the amount of sleep I tend to get is usually very poor. So I know what it's like to get a good night in after having a few bad ones, you know. So it's very refreshing, isn't it? I'm glad you're able to get a good night. What we love to see. Resting properly helps a lot. It can, yeah. I mean, I suppose that to some degree, having the ability to properly rest can help you to somewhat take your mind off of things, I suppose. I don't know. IDK. The TL, I had an original post in Discord and then I actually shortened it down and changed it. But the TLDR of the original one was that probably next year in 2025, I say probably, I'm almost certainly going to cut down to 3 streams a week. Because it's just, right now anyway, it's a lot. And it's a struggle to actually get like fired up to do more than like 1 a week, let alone 4. So I thought cutting down to 3 is probably something that's going to happen. I did also say that the other more extreme one, which I haven't really decided on yet, and to some degree the end of the year will probably dictate that and how I feel then, was there is always a chance that 2025 there is no stream. And I just say I'm hanging up my headphones and get done. So I don't know. We have to wait and see on that one, I guess. But chances are at the minute the more likely situation is that I'm at least going to cut down. That's the way it is right now. Someone who doesn't look at Discord a lot, I find pings actually helpful. I don't know, man. I feel like, honestly, Shags, it's one of those situations where you kind of can't win. Because, like, people complain if there's too many pings and mute the server. But then also, like with you there, you enjoy a ping. So it's like, it's kind of a lose-lose, right? Because if I ping, some people enjoy the ping, but other people will just mute the server. And, you know, they'll never see any of the posts or anything ever again. But then the opposite of you enjoy the ping and that's a good thing for you. So it's like, it's a hard like balance to find, because you're kind of like fucked if you do and fucked if you don't, you know? But for personal posts anyway, I tend not to ping, because it's usually just me ranting about stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I guess though, at the end of the day, if people are bothered by me talking about stuff in my own server, then they're probably in the wrong server to begin with. But I don't know. Thank you for the stream maximum as well. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, man. 4 times 5 hours a week sounds really tiresome, to be fair. You want the streamer answer, Shags, or you want the real answer? Which one you want? You want the politician answer, or do you want the real answer? They are very different. Oh, I was hoping I could shoot through there. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, that's dirty. That is dirty. That's an angle I can the Yag Tiger shot me through it. Fuck. Reckon most people are bothered by pings though. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, as I say, I feel like it's kind of a lose-lose, isn't it? Because some people like them, some people don't, so I just tend to avoid it. The honest answer to 4 by 5 hours a week seeming like a lot, the genuine honest truth is, it isn't when it's going well. Like most things. When it's not, which I would say it probably hasn't been since the last 4 or 5 months, it gets very tiring very quickly. When things are fine and things are going smoothly, it's great. But when things start to slip and things start to go downhill, it kind of very, very quickly snowballs. At least for me. I'm sure other people have different mileage, may vary on this, because it depends, you know, what you like as a person and whatnot, I guess. But For me, it's one of those things where when it's going well, it's great. But when things start to snowball, it gets very, very hard very quickly. And it goes from everything cruising being great to, oh shit, this is actually going down south pretty quick. And that's the current situation I'm kind of finding myself in. It's... there's a lot of parallels right now between here and... He was fucking there at that time. But there's a lot of parallels right now between last summer and now. It feels the same, to be honest. It is that same, like, feeling of kind of everything's just sort of fallen apart again. You know? And it just feels a bit kind of hopeless at the minute. And everything's just sort of going wrong, so I don't know. It's part of the reason why I in that original post yesterday I said 2025. I don't really know what's going to happen. It's definitely influenced the decision for me to consider cutting down, fairly realistically. But it's also had some level of influence on me deciding whether I do just want to keep doing this next year, or if I just want to, you know, say I've had my go at it and call it quits. I mean, I've been here on Twitch for almost 4 years now. You know, I'd like to think I've done a decent amount of stuff. Probably haven't really in the grand scheme of things, but I'd like to think I've done a fairly decent job over the years. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for the silent lurk, definitely, I appreciate it. Welcome into stream, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot. It can be, as I say. Summer 2, the re-summering. Yeah. You know what, funnily enough, this is the funny part about it is, this year I actually thought was going to be different. The reason I say that is, the summer this year actually wasn't that bad. Summer this year was actually okay from the stream perspective. Usually summer's terrible for stream. I mean, it kind of is for everybody. But I was like, I had no expectations for the summer at all. I thought it was going to be awful again. And actually, summer this year stream was surprisingly good. It's just everything after summer. Which is usually the time where things recover from summer being so, like, not so great. But I don't know, it's like flipped on its head this year. Summer was actually okay. I mean, to some degree. But IRL summer was not great, I'll admit, but stream summer was okay. And then post summer has just been the bit where we've been hitting the balls. Have adventures here. I try, you know. That's the one thing that I hope people realize, I guess, or don't ever kind of maybe take for granted, if you will. I don't know if that's really the right way of phrasing it, but that at no point during any time while I've been on Twitch has there been a lack of, like, effort, you know? It's one of those things I've always tried, no matter what. We've had some phenomenal times and we've had some terrible times while we've been here on Twitch, both IRL and online. What with life things happening and, you know, internet things happening and people coming and going and all kinds of stuff. There's never been a lack of, like, effort to try and do things. Which I guess is why, like, even now with the way I'm looking at it and what I've been talking about today about how if things start winding down a little, this year we've still got this big event that we wanted to do, and, you know, it's not like one of those situations where I've just, like, checked out and I'm like, cool, that's it. Time to just, like, check out now, you know? Like, I've still got things like those plans and things like that I want to do, and but I think it's just one of those things where it's taken its toll over the years. And I probably can't keep up the same pace that I used to with it. Because the pace that's required is just kind of too much these days for me to handle anymore, I think. as well as other things. I mean, there's more parts to it than that, right? But yeah, either way, keep just focus on keeping yourself good. We miss you, but you gotta take care of yourself. People hate me when I say this. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you'd get over it, you know? If I disappeared tomorrow, you guys would be okay. You know? Like, I'd still exist. It's not like I'm going anywhere in a literal sense, I guess. Like, you guys would be okay, you know? And even though you wouldn't see me here anymore, or as much, you know, I'd still be... Well, I guess I'd still be, like, around a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird to talk about. It's very strange to talk about. But maybe that's just part of my mentality and stuff at the minute with the way that things are. I just... I don't think I'd leave a very big hole if I left. You know, that's kind of like what that's like my general feeling at the moment based on just the way I am right now. You know, like it's almost like one of those things where, like, if I just said tomorrow, cool, that's it, last stream I'm ever doing. Or say like Christmas, right? I just said at the end of the last Pokemon stream, that was the last stream we're ever doing. I don't think I would leave a very big, like, gap. That's probably just more me feeling the way I do at the minute, but that's just the way I feel generally right now. Doesn't really feel like it would be much of an impact if I just left. That's just me. You know, I feel like 9 times out of 10, most people would forget I existed within about 3 weeks, so... I don't know. Most people probably have already. I don't know. That's kind of the way of Twitch, though, isn't it? It's like people don't come around for like 2 weeks and they forget you ever existed, so... I don't know. Maybe I'm just not cut out for it anymore. Maybe some different IRL activities might help in dealing with those periods. I don't know. I think... there's a lot of parts of things that I could change, and I probably will change in the next coming year, which is part of the reason why I'm talking about changing things up. Because I think, in general, just with me in life, I'm probably just going to massively wind down my focus on Twitch and the internet in general. It was an interesting time while it lasted, but it's also kind of a failed experiment, I guess, in that sense, where it was something that I did for a long time, and I've enjoyed doing for a long time. But, you know, never quite. Okay, fuck was that shot? Okay. That's completely, like, killed my train of thought, that is. Driving along just sniping a Ferdinand on the move. What in the actual fuck? Anyway. What were we saying? Something, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, I think kind of stepping back from everything quite a lot is kind of just what I probably need to do at the minute. And focus more on life and the future, maybe, which is not really something I've ever really done before. Yeah, I don't know. Still be lurking, I bet. Maybe, probably not as much, but I probably would still be lurking somewhere. Yeah, I've always been lurking somewhere. They'll mention you as one of the people that got me into streaming. It's pretty cool in itself, though, that you even think that, to be honest. It's... That's one of the weird parts about it, right? Is because I've never really viewed myself like that, in a way. Where I'm like one of those people that people look at as a reason why people got into it or anything like that. I feel like I say that because in a lot of cases, the reason that people start streaming or things like that, like if you look at like specifically just the VTuber space, right? I feel like literally everybody you ever run into is just like, oh, I started streaming because I watched Iron Mouse, or I watched like X, you know, a huge person who's been doing it for years now. And it's always kind of the same. You never really see the very many people who genuinely sit there and go, yeah, I got into it because of this person who's like a fairly small underground person that not many people know about, who's pretty cool, you know? So it's like, I've never really like viewed myself anywhere like that at all, just because it's so foreign for people to actually be like, yes, you know, I actually think you're pretty cool, instead of the person who has 500 billion fucking viewers and followers every stream or whatever, you know? It's unusual for someone to find a small streamer as their reason to do things, rather than just like a huge person, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I would like to think that people could learn what not to do from me rather than what to do in some cases. Make better choices than I have, because I don't know. Some of mine have probably backfired a little in the past. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds, really, though, you know? It's kind of one of those things where even if I like fully stopped, say, you know, like I said, officially this will be like the last stream, I know it's just not gonna have a schedule anymore or something. I don't know if I could say that it was like officially the end and I would never be back ever again. One of those, you know, it would almost be like it's goodbye for now but not forever, because you don't really know what happens or whatnot. You know, say something changed for me and, you know, I felt like giving it a go again, then like maybe. But yeah, so it's like, it's one of those things where it's like more of a never say never, you know, rather than it would be the end completely and you'd never see me ever again, probably. Don't mean that something only applies to you. We're all just tiny people in the grand scheme of things. What was that in regards to, Shags? That specific like statement. Of course we didn't break his gun. Why would we? It's only a ZSU. Okay. I hate the ZSU. Little fucker he is, honestly. They're coming up behind me as well. And my ass is hanging out. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna die probably. Arty myself. Oh, we're dead. Jagdpanther killed me. I'll get destroyed, yeah. Don't enjoy huge streams that much. Interaction is nearly impossible. I don't either. I've never enjoyed big streams. Personally, like, that's one of those things. I'm not one of those people who, like, if, say, someone I knew who I was, like, good friends with became really big all of a sudden. Like, you know, like 500 viewers or something out of nowhere, right? I wouldn't kind of completely, like, cut off from them completely. But I am very much one of those people who, like, when people get to a certain size, I'm probably likely to interact less and or be a lot less present, just because it's like I have my kind of like space when it comes to that type of stuff as smaller spaces, and I don't know, I've never liked big streams on Twitch, to be honest. Like a couple of 100 viewers plus always gets a bit crazy, and I've just never really enjoyed it that much, being in streams like that and watching streams like that. So, yeah. I don't know. I've never really enjoyed it. Even if it was someone I knew, it wouldn't really change my feelings on it necessarily. It would still be a situation of me not really enjoying that type of stream in the first place. Yeah. I feel like bigger streams tend to attract more idiots as well, and people just being fucking stupid, so just by natural, you know, see you later, son. But by, you know, what's the word? just randomness, I guess, you know, natural chance, because there's more people watching, there's more chance of being people I don't like, you know? That, and as you say, Shags, as well, it's there's not really a level of interaction that you get so much in a big stream that you get compared to a smaller place, and a lot of people tend to watch Twitch for a bit of interaction. Just to talk about games they enjoy and things like that with people, so, or talk about pulling Pokemon TCG cards, for example. You know, not that I know anyone who would do that. Go on about Pokemon TCG cards for fucking hours at a time. But yeah, you lose that with a bigger stream, and yeah, it's actually one of those things I'd always thought about just as an interesting kind of hypothetical. I never expected anything to ever really happen, but it was always an interesting hypothetical for me. Thank you for the nice. To just kind of go, I wonder what I would, like, how things would change for me if suddenly I just was a bigger streamer. You know, if I was like one of those people all of a sudden, just snap of the fingers, hypothetical, you get put in the situation where now you're the 1,000 viewer streamer. How would things change? And like, would it change anything I did or my approach to anything? Just as like an interesting thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a hard question to answer. It's always one of those kind of interesting questions that I thought, that's kind of a weird answer, you know? Oh, yeah, the remembered thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. That's true. Big streamers are good for background sound and YouTube content, not for something that we do here. Yeah. Like, as I say, for me, it's like, I know I'm talking about interactiveness is kind of a bit funny, really, because I'm pretty much just a lurker these days. But I used to interact a lot more in streams, obviously. These days, I'm just a lot more quiet, but I think that's more because I've taken a larger, just, like, step away from Twitch, just because, like, things just kind of... I almost was in too deep for a while. And it's just exhausting. You know, it's kind of just exhausting being friends with a huge amount of people, and then you have people who don't like each other and people who like to talk shit about the other people to you, and then you'll go and talk to the other people that you're friends with and they'll start talking shit about someone else. And it just becomes this big fucking mess of everyone who actually just fucking hates each other. Everyone pretends to like each other, you know? And it's just like, I just can't be doing with that shit anymore. So I just kind of like fully took a big backseat from the internet. Not everyone's like that, obviously, don't get me wrong. But like, there's a lot of people out there probably that don't like people that you think they do. That are friends with people by name and name alone, and they actually fucking hate them. But I mean, that's just the way it is. I guess that's just people more than anything. But yeah, I just kind of got super exhausted of it over a while, and I was just like, man, I've got my own problems to deal with, let alone everyone else's fucking shit with each other, you know? So I was like, fuck it, I'm just not interested anymore. So I just jettisoned myself from the whole way of being, I guess, of being involved with a lot of people. And these days I just kind of have my very small group of people I talk to and hang out in my smaller group of streams, and you know, kind of it. I'm just fairly content with that. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, Shags, about it being like watching a conversation, yeah. BRB, drop and walk in and the message. Yeah, no worries, Shags. Go for it, man. Go on there too, stop with some creators just because I don't really feel like I'm part of it anymore, and they didn't care for me there to begin with. Yeah, no, I understand that. I agree with that in some cases, yeah. There's some situations like that. There are some people who... This is one as well. I'm not naming names, I'm not throwing shade at people, but you'll notice that there are people who effectively used to come into stream because I would shout them out, and the second I stopped shouting them out, they disappeared. you never saw them ever again. That's another thing that's like a, you know, a thing for me that I've very much stopped doing. I used to be very supportive of streamers smaller than me, and I quite abruptly stopped that because it got to a point where people effectively just used to go fishing for free shit, like shout-outs and things. And I was just like, nah, I ain't about this anymore. So I stopped, and then of course, naturally, you stop giving the people what they wanted, and all those people disappeared and you never saw them again. So, yeah, I mean, that is like part of it as well. It's just like there's a level of like people just using other people for their own personal gain and nothing more, which I don't like in some cases. So that also helped me pull back quite a lot from people in some cases. Welcome in, What Blitz. How's it going? Welcome to stream. A very aggressive animated emote you've got there. I don't think I've seen one quite that fast before. Welcome to stream. Hi Onyx, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I know last time you were not doing so hot. I hope you're feeling okay. How are you, man? Yeah, that's not a bad shot. If you want to shout out raid, if not, then no one has any obligation to it. Yeah, no, I agree. I just stopped after a while. It used to just get quite annoying.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, for the cheeky follow there, I guess I'll call you Blitz, because that's the most name-sounding one. You've got a very long name there, obviously. I feel like Blitz is the most normal name-sounding... normal name-sounding version of what I could say there. Or what I could call you What, but I feel like that would get a bit confusing if I kept saying What. But thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, and welcome into stream officially. I hope you're doing well. Enjoying either What Blitz or War Thunder, as both are indeed games. Still doing shit, but that's how life is. I feel that, my dude. It's just... That's what life is, in my opinion. Maybe this is a very, like... what's the word? Pessimistic way of looking at life. But I don't really look at life in a particularly optimistic way. I look at life as it's varying degrees of shit. It's just sometimes it's less shit than other times, you know? That's how I look at it. Is it ever really good, or is it just slightly less shit than it was before? You know? That's how I look at it. That's my general assessment of life. If it's in a wave where it's doing slightly less shit than it was last month, then you thank yourself lucky while you're there. And then from there you go and do whatever, you know? You're either going to go up or go down, one of the two. It's probably a bad way to look at it, honestly, but I mean, that's just how I feel. I feel like people who understand me will know kind of what I'm talking about there. If you've been in situations of life not really being too kind to you sometimes, I think you'll understand what I mean with that. Once it's got its vice grip into you, it's hard to get it loose, you know. Why arcade? So I just when it comes to arcade, there's a couple of reasons why I play it. First of all, I want to say thank you for asking. I want to say, because too many people will immediately just go ugh when you say I'm playing arcade, you know, and they'll just kick up a fuss about it and be very angry about the fact that you're not playing the same game mode they are. And if anyone wants any proof of that, look at any clip I've ever posted on TikTok. 90% of the comments are just people be like, "Why aren't you playing this game mode?" And it's like, chill out, dude. It's a fucking 10-second clip of me glitching into a wall. What do you mean? But yeah, no, I play arcade for a couple of reasons. Number one, main one is like I play on stream pretty much. That's almost all the War Thunder I play is on stream, and a lot of the people in my community aren't War Thunder players. There's a couple, but not that many. So it's kind of some of it is for them as well, because it's easier for them to kind of keep up with what's going on and understand what's happening when they can see more information in the game. And the other main reason I would say is I've played arcade before, realistic before. The pacing on arcade just works better for me in terms of it's a slightly more fast-paced almost more reaction-based game mode rather than specific strategy and stuff. There is an own level of strategy to arcade, but the way that arcade just plays and feels, I just prefer, you know? Because I'm not really someone who plays for realism or anything, right? I'm just kind of like more, I just play for the memes. So like, I'm not too worried about realism or anything. I know some people play it for the realism, so that's why they enjoy realistic and whatnot, so. But yeah, for me, it's just kind of like the speed of the game is a bit nicer and just works better for me. And as I say, from the Twitch perspective of streaming it to people, it's a lot easier for non-War Thunder people to kind of keep track of, you know? That's my general kind of reasoning for it. Should have had a go at that. Well, I think I can actually still have a go at this T10, can't I? Ping. I fired too quick. I shot my shot too quick. Just a heads up for everybody as well. As we are at about that point of the 1 hour mark into stream, there will be a break coming up in just under 2 minutes as well, okay? Just so everybody knows. It'll be a 3-minute break. We do a full stop for it. So this game will probably be, well, it might be finished by then, I don't know. If not, the game will finish out and then I'll go do the BRB afterwards. But we'll stop everything for 3 minutes. We'll go do the break and then we'll come back after. So no one misses anything. Ideally. Don't play for realism either. I just do better in realistic than arcade. Hey, and that's the way to go, isn't it? At the end of the day. I always say when it comes to people in game modes and things, you get it a lot where some people will come and, like, it's in all kinds of games. Just because you're streaming it, people are like, you know, they'll want your opinion on what to do best. Where it's like the amount of times where it's like me as a fairly, like, average, fairly newish player as well, you'll get people that'll be like, what's the best vehicle in this tech tree? And it's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro, whichever one you like most. So like, yeah, like I always just say, whatever you find fun is really the thing to do in it. If you enjoy playing realistic or you enjoy playing arcade, then I would say just go in there, you know, and do you at the end of the day. As long as people are enjoying it, because at the end of the day, that's what we're supposed to do in a video game, then that's the main thing, isn't it? If you enjoy realistic and you play better in it, then fair play to you, you know? That's how I see it. About 10 seconds till that break comes up as well. Apologies that it's going to be kind of like where some of you guys have just come in as well. It's unfortunate timing, but they're scheduled on a 1 hour thing, so it'll come up in just a minute, but there won't be much in the game that we missed. You what? I was tabbed out reading you bastards. I was scrolling up in chat and I got killed by an M109. You evil bugger. Unbelievable. The answer is to what is the best vehicle is the series, yes. Yeah, someone, I think someone came in last week and they were like, I've got this, 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 and this in my lineup. How should I improve it? And I was like, I don't fucking know. I was like, you think I know, dude? I'm just some random dude playing the game. I don't fucking know. I'm playing like 7.0 Britain. Do you think I know what good tanks are? I'm playing like mid-7 tier British vehicles. They suck 90% of the time. I don't know what a good vehicle is. And the game's over. Perfect timing right before the break comes up, actually. You played Sweden at all? I haven't, but I did get recommended. Someone last time I was talking to said Sweden would be a really good place for me to try out because the vehicles are good. So I do intend on doing it at some point and playing the Swedes. I just haven't had a chance to yet. As the breaks just come up as well, I'm going to switch to the BRB now. I'm going to keep the lo-fi on and then we'll come back in a couple of minutes, okay? So we're back in 3 minutes. Okay, everybody? BRB, back in just a few. And then we'll carry on. So, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Thank everybody for the quick break. I say we run one a 3-minute break once per hour just to get rid of the pre-roll ads. So nobody who comes into stream gets hit with those annoying 30-second ads or whatever, 1-minute ads the second they join, you know? The only way, unfortunately, you can get rid of those is by running ads, so we do that. 7.0 Britain is still better than Reserve Japan and Reserve to 3.7 Italy. I haven't, in fairness, actually, I will say, these vehicles are actually a lot better than some I've previously played. Avengers wasn't that great, and the Achilles was pretty bad. Wasn't a fan of the Charioteer or the Churchill all that much. Centurion 1 is pretty awful. Challenger, I mean, Comet and Challenger are okay. So, actually, this is a better lineup than previously we've had, to be fair. Still did get pre-rolled. That's weird, you shouldn't have. Pre-rolls should be stopped permanently. Because we run a break in the starting soon screen for the stream. That's odd. I'm not sure why you got pre-rolled. You shouldn't have. Well, that's weird. Yeah, that's very strange though. There shouldn't be any pre-rolls at all. Oh. Well, welcome back though, everybody. Gonna love the Centurion 10, it's amazing. I'm looking forward to having the 105mm gun, really. Was it the L1A1, I think, isn't it? The 105. I am big looking forward to that gun, because it's pretty tidy, isn't it? I don't mind the 20-pounders that they have on the mediums here, but I do like the 105 in other tank games as well. The 105 is just a great gun. The pen on it's good. The, you know, velocity and stuff on it's nice as well. It's just a very nice feeling gun. So I don't doubt it, to be fair, Onyx, that I'll enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, by the way, Onyx as well, I guess I'll mention this to you. It's still relevant to you, just in a different way these days. Booster boxes. It's useful, it's relevant for you to know, of course, because of your contributions towards the stream. Booster boxes. I managed to, well, I say I managed to. I bought a Stellar Crown booster box this week, so that should be one of the final ones left to get. We only have 2 more left to get for the end of the year streams now, the 2 Paradox Rift ones, which I'm hoping will be on sale for Black Friday because it's a little older now, so I can snipe them. The only thing is, the Stellar Crown one's looking a bit weird at the minute, because the place... So it seems to be out of stock almost everywhere at the minute, weirdly. I guess it's because Christmas is coming up, probably. Then again, I've never really heard of kids being bought Pokemon booster boxes for Christmas, but there you go. The Stellar Crown is really, like, out of stock. It's really hard to get a hold of right now. And I found one booster box after an hour of searching on the internet from a company that's actually not very far away from me. They're probably only like an hour away. And I ordered a booster box from them, which was surprisingly cheap, and they had quite a lot of them, which I thought was weird, so maybe they just restocked. But I never received any, like, order confirmation or anything, and I'm just kind of like, oh god, what if it's a scam? Like, oh no. Like, what if it's a scam, dude? They're lying to me, they don't have the boxes. So we'll have to see what happens. Welcome in, Dying Phoenix. I really like your PNG. Thank you, I appreciate that. My artists that worked on all of my various pieces of art for stream, the emotes, the PNGs and all that, did a fantastic job, and I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you for that. I know I don't think any of them are here right now, but an artist is always very happy to hear when people enjoy their work, so thank you very much for that. I do appreciate you saying so. And I hope you're having a good one today, man. Welcome in. Whatever it is you were up to today. Playing War Thunder or just randomly finding me somewhere on Twitch. Who knows where people find you from these days. All over the place you can be found these days on Twitch. Hello, Frenchman. Are you going to peek? I think he wants to, really, doesn't he, this AMX? He's just a little scared. But he peeked at the second I reversed as well. Yeah. Welcome in, though, as I say. It's a mystery. It really is. I was like... Well, I saw it first, and I was like, maybe it's just a small place. And I was like, well, what place these days doesn't have order confirmations when you buy something? So I was like, well, I don't know if this was like a bug or something. So I went onto their like contact thing. You know, their like contact information thing. And I sent them an email where I was just like, is this supposed to happen? Please don't notice me. Uh-oh. No, okay, we have to sneak back. I was like, maybe they'll, you know, respond to it and be like, oh yeah, there was supposed to be an order confirmation. Haha, that's our bad. And that'll be that. I kind of more so expect that I'll get no response whatsoever, and it'll either just show up randomly in like 3 days, or just I'll never get it. So I'm kind of like, well, I hope it shows up, because I need it for this fucking stream. I've got like 3 weeks or something, and then before I need it, and then it's go time. So it's like, God, I hope it shows up. Oh, he doesn't have the ammo in the back of the turret. Fuck. He's smart with his ammo loads, that mouse. That's annoying. Hello. Ooh. Step in the back of that pattern again. Reminds me of a fusion of... Oh no, we got. I thought the mouse was looking. Reminds me of a fusion of Bane's Venom Mask and the manhwa by the name of Zombie, which is the Zombie Apocalypse manga, which is pretty good. Interesting. It's always interesting when people find like comparisons with things. To tell you the truth of where I actually found the original idea for the PNG, it was from a the profile picture that I have was a random image that I found on Google one day. It was like it's like one of those sort of like esports logo type of things that someone had. And I was like, that's kind of cool. And I started using it as my profile picture on everything. And then eventually when I changed my name at the same time, so I changed to Noxious at the time. And I was looking for something that kind of matched it. And then I found that profile picture and went with it. And then when I started doing the PNGs and all that type of stuff, I kind of just based it off of that image. So there's sort of like vague inspiration from sort of a few things, I guess, in the original image itself. That's a chieftain. But that's actually where it comes from. Specifically, just that profile picture that I have is mostly the reference of where it comes from. But I'm sure that was influenced by other things as well. Yeah, it's just it's a cool little PNG though, isn't it? It's a cool little concept, and I quite like it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Ordered something from Denmark 2 weeks ago, some perfume, and they haven't sent it yet, and I'm so frustrated about it. It sounds like Royal Mail, to be fair. Sure it's not Royal Mail sending it instead. Sounds like something they do. There's a fucking Yak Tiger there. Oh no, there's no cover here either. Hey, this is not very nice. I'm in a no man's land. He's looking right at me, isn't he? He is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, well. We were gonna die there, weren't we? Let's be real. So, we got it over with, you see. Maybe they haven't gotten the notification. Maybe. I think it's just me being paranoid, but I'm just like, dude, what if they don't send it? What if I never receive it ever again, you know? Never get my item. It doesn't turn up on stream in time, and I'm like, guys, I have a bad news on the day. We only have one booster box to open instead. It's gonna be a disaster. Whole event ruined, you know? But no, I don't know. I just hope it shows up. And then the other thing as well, this is the only other thing about buying cards from new places, is there's always a chance that it's like someone selling reseals and stuff. So it's like, I don't like buying from new places just because of that, because in the cards business, it's quite easy to get stuff that's fake or resealed or whatever. And obviously that would be terrible if it was resealed, because we'd get no hits from the box. So yeah, it is what it is. Welcome back, Rat Boy. Basically a zombie that's who still has humanity but his superpowers tries to blend in with the survivors of the zombie apocalypse. Plus the main character is a zombie is deadly afraid of being found out. Interesting. That's kind of a cool concept, isn't it? Dude, that's a massive possibility. What, it's Royal Mail? I hope not, for your sake. I think this package that I'm supposed to be getting, the Stellar Crown box, is supposedly coming from Royal Mail, so I mean, maybe I'll never find out if it shows up or not. Bit of a flat game, this one, isn't it? Saves a lot of humans, survivors, and at some point he gains the ability to control hordes of the undead through telepathic abilities. I like that. That's a cool concept for a show and a, you know, a series of, well, anything really. I mean, it's just good concept for something, for some form of media, isn't it? I like it. I feel like that's one of those things that I haven't seen many people go for any kind of concept like that when they do an apocalypse-y based thing. I wish more people would, because it sounds interesting. Well, this game's over. That was pretty boring, wasn't it? That was a bit of a dire game. Oh well, I suppose. What can you do? Sometimes it's just like that, innit? Fan-made. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. Fan-made as well. I mean, fair play. Still ongoing. Fair play to the people who made it. Fan-made creations are always quite cool, aren't they? People go out of their way to, when they enjoy either a already pre-established fandom enough or like the concept of something enough to actually create their own versions of it. I think it's really cool. That's nice though. Well, I appreciate you mentioning about that though, Phoenix. Sounds interesting. Video on it that's 4.5 hours long that brings you up to late. Oh my god. Sounds like one of those, if anyone's familiar with Destiny, they'll know the name immediately, but a Bife video where he'll do like the entire history up until X DLC of Destiny's story, and it'll be like 6 hours long, going through all the lore. Like one of those. I hope we both get our packages Onyx as well. Mine has a lot less distance to travel than yours does, I will say. Yours is coming from Denmark, it's at least got to travel at least through one country. Mine has got to travel like 2 hours down the road, max. You do, AOL? Yeah, so it's like Bife then. One of those types of like videos, that's what it reminds me of. I used to be quite a hardcore Destiny player. I haven't played for a while. I used to be a long time like hardcore player in Destiny 2 and Destiny 1. And then after the last DLC, Final Shape, I just kind of had my closure with the game. So I stopped playing. And I haven't looked back since, really. It was fun. It was a great time till the end, but 10 years of a game, you know, and eventually you look at other things. Watched them before I quit Destiny 2 when they removed the Not Forgotten Hand Cannon. Oh, when they sunset everything. That's fair. That was a long time ago now. I think that was what, like Beyond Light or something? Or was that... No, it could have been Witch Queen. I can't remember which expansion it was. It's Beyond Light or Witch Queen, one of the two. Hello. We killed him. Oh shit. He knows I'm here, and I know he's here. Been about 6 years. Has it really been that long already? That's wild that it's been that long. Get the gun up! Yeah, BMP, I'm not looking at you, I promise. Pershing is annoying. I'm gonna have to kill him first, aren't I? No way I can kill the BMP without killing the 726. Oh, we have our own BMP. Oh, that's actually quite handy. And he's scared off. Nice. Being bullied in War Thunder, I had 6 enemy fighters shooting at you. That's not fun. 6? That's a lot of people. Fired a bit early there, I think, didn't I? 6 people shooting at you, though, dude. That's a lot of gunfire right there. Have you survived the 6 people shooting at you, or is it death? Now I'm getting shot from over there. Seriously. You're trying to hold a flank practically on your own. You get shot from the other side of the freaking map. What is that about? Nice. And we're dead now. Oh, BMP. I hate you. Any day now, you two. Any day. Come on. Ah, you little twat. I'm so glad I killed that guy. Fuck him. He should have just killed me. He was like playing with me for too long. That Pershing as well. This guy's like a bit clueless, I think. That should kill, I think, if we fire about that. There we go. Don't know what he was doing there, to be fair. That guy is a little bit silly. Did take out 4 of them, but 6 was too many. Yeah, that's fair. That's a valiant effort killing that many. Thank you for the follow, Phoenix. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the lab, officially. I appreciate it very much. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. Enjoy the follower emotes. Yeah. I hope you enjoy hanging out here with us. I do stream 4 times a week currently. Maybe 3 next year, we'll see. But 4 times a week right now. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. I don't always stream War Thunder, though. I am a variety streamer. So I do play different things as well. We've actually been playing Skyrim as well on Tuesdays, trying to do a 100% achievements completion run. We're at 74 out of 75 now, so we're 1 away. Do I swing? No, I don't think I should swing this, should I? I should let that T-54 drive outside on in front of me and then punish him. Or not. M50 is going to kill me with his missiles. Where was everybody else again, though? Like, no one pushed up. Sad. Is that the Swedish Centurion or the British? British. I've been playing British, sort of early 7s to late 7s. I actually have 2 of the 8.0s unlocked already. I just haven't used them yet. So I'm trying to unlock the Vickers Mark 1, which we're only something like 20k away from, and then I'm going to completely switch the lineup. So I'm going to get the 3 8.0s up. And then we go from there. Rarely use emotes to begin with. Yeah, that's fair enough. Some people use them, some people don't. We have a good selection of emotes here, though. I do like my emotes very much. I know I'm a bit biased, but I like my emotes a lot. M50 shoots RPGs, not missiles. Yeah, well, they're all the same when they're shooting at me. If they're all exploding and hitting me, they're all the same to me. It's being fired at me in an aggressive manner. I'm actually going to leave the A point and see if I can start shooting across here at the Chieftain. I half expect to get shot up from there, but you never know. It's too low down, isn't it? Oh, maybe. Oh, he's looking at me. Fuck. Not gonna lie, if I was that chieftain, this would probably be the last place I was looking, though. He's about to drive into the B cap with like 3 people, and he's looking at me over here. Seems like a bit of a weird choice. Yeah, and he just died to someone who was on the point. Like, why? Like, why was he staring at me? Seems like a bit of a game sense error there, doesn't it? I'm not the best player in the world, don't get me wrong, but like that seems like a bit of an oversight, from him, doesn't it? Everyone's just dying the second I look at them as well. I'm like, oh, I might have a go at the Yag Tiger in a minute. Dead. What the? Nice. There was a fence blocking it. True. Exactly. See? If they're shooting at me and they intend on trying to knock me out, then they're all the same to me at that point. Same for me, and last night I got so close to a nuke in America top tier 10 kills, and American top tier is already a losing battle because Gaijin can code armor models properly. Yeah, I've heard that the American high tier stuff is quite bad. Yeah. I have done some progression into the American line that I've been playing alongside with me mate Mirage on Fridays. I think I'm at the... What's the highest thing I have? I think 7.3. It's the highest vehicle I have right now with the T-34. But I've got all that to look forward to in the future. Terrible armor and not being Russian. That's the other thing. Let's be real. The Russian vehicles probably are just better. In this game, anyway. Well, actually, in any tank game, it seems the Russian vehicles are always better because they're always made by Russian companies. They're too strong. Such a shame. Yeah. It's one thing if it's just generally they aren't as good, but I suppose when it's like because of not being kind of made properly, almost, it's more of a kind of kick in the teeth, you know? I wanted to boop him on the move. Someone's at him in a wasp. Yeah. That was a pretty bad game, actually. Yeah, I spent a lot of time finding the Pershing in that T-54 and that. Gaijin also claims there isn't any Russian bias, yet Russia's dominating the top tier when in real life they're absolute trash. Yeah. Yeah, they've been getting smashed recently, haven't they, in IRL? So much so that haven't they started getting, like, North Korean troops to come over now because of how badly they've been doing on the eastern fronts against the Ukrainians. Quite funny, really. I was saying this the other day that Russia used to be one of those military forces that everybody feared, and now they're a bit of a joke. They're a bit of a joke who now sit there and resort to going, well, you said a naughty thing about us, so I'll just nuke you if you... I'll threaten to nuke you if you do anything. And it's like, alright, dude. It's all you've got, isn't it? Threaten a nuclear strike on someone. It's also one of those things where I know this is like, you know, we're not going to get too deep into it because we don't really talk about political stuff here. But I'm fairly certain with the way that all of that type of stuff works, if Russia actually launched a nuclear strike at somewhere in Europe or the US, it would probably get intercepted within minutes of it being launched, and there would be a nuclear fucking rain of hellfire coming down upon them. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just baseless threats probably, isn't it, at the end of the day? Why does this map look so different? Maybe it's just the weather. It looks very weird. I have lots of the... Oh yeah, the North Korean troops have already defected. Really? Defected? What? What, they realized they were losing, so they changed sides? That's quite funny, actually. All of our North Korean brothers are coming over to help us. What? They've changed sides and they're fighting for the Ukrainians? Oh, shit. That's quite funny, actually. I mean, war obviously isn't funny in itself, but that's quite funny, though, that the North Koreans will save us, and then it's changed sides. Like the Italians in World War II. Don't worry, we've still got the Oh, wait. Didn't kill. I shot too far to the right. T20. This is actually great for me if I can just stop getting penned. Like, if I can bounce a shot here, kill that T-44-100, I'm golden. Oh, it's a T-29. What was a T-20? I mean, misreading that. Dead hand protocol, which means that they don't even have to put into launch nukes. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. It's kind of interesting. Ooh. Go for a thing here. Because they got food from the Russian commander, so they defected both to Ukraine due to the... Really? Interesting. Kind of love that. Back, how are we tanking? It's not too bad, Shags. We're doing all right. We're vibing. We're getting some kills here and now. You know, we're not playing super well. Not gonna beat around the bush. We're not going crazy. But we're doing okay. We're doing all right. Hang on. Oh, you sneaky bastard! He's been sat there the whole time. How are you, Shags? How was your little drop-off trip? I hope it was good. But I think yeah, that's true. Actually, they're yeah. God, I wouldn't want to think what it's like to actually live in a country like North Korea. It must be terrible, surely. You know. But I suppose the thing is they don't know any better, do they, until they break into the outside world, because they're not really allowed to see any kind of like visions of other countries. So they don't know that they live like sort of peasants from the Middle Ages or something stupid, and then they realize one day when they see foreign stuff for the first time that the rest of the outside world isn't just a barren wasteland. And I suppose they feel a bit silly at that point. Feel sorry for the people though, don't you, that get trapped in systems like that and you know, have to live their whole life, you know, in a country like that. It's crazy, isn't it? I feel like it'd be one of those places that'd be very interesting. Well, actually, you went to the border, didn't you, Onyx? Now I remember. But when you went to your China-Korea trip, you went to the border. It's so nice to revenge kill him. Yeah, it must be wild living in a place like that, honestly. I reckon accept any type of launch ballistics from any nation around the planet. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure as well, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, I don't know anything about this because I'm not a military person. I'm not leaking stuff like War Thunder forums here, but I suspect, if I had to guess, that there's probably some sort of nuclear launch missile, like anti-missile interception deterrent, probably very close by in case. Like, wouldn't surprise me at all if there's like a fleet of nuclear submarines somewhere near Russia just waiting in case. Just in case. In the Centurion. That was a terrible shot. Why did I fire for the lower plate? Please don't back up, Centurion. There we go. When I was in South Korea and did the tour of the DMZ, they talked about how bad it was in North Korea, and to be honest, it's so fucked now. Well, I suppose the thing is it's like people only really know what they've seen from the tidbits of information that have come out of it, don't they? They've never actually had much of an opportunity to see what it's really like in a lot of cases. So it's probably a lot worse than it seems. I died to the Tiger too, but like, damn. That pattern was so aggressive on me though. I track him and he's like, the fuck was that? And just turns his gun at me. Nasty. There he is. There's my buddy, old pal, back again. What a nice chap. Yeah, it's like fully state controlled, isn't it? Where people don't get to like see anything of the outside world. Which is kind of just crazy to me, I guess, in the way that it is. That there's a country like that in the world that still exists, and some way there hasn't been a, you know, Well, I know, like, it's not that they can really have a revolution or anything because of the way it works in that country, but, like, I'm surprised there hasn't been some kind of, like, intervention somewhere in the world to stop it, really. When I was there, I wasn't allowed to go up to the top floor of the bunker that looks over one of the cities, and that was due to it has been used to play K-pop. Well, it had an effect. The effect was lots of people tried to defect to South Korea due to K-pop. That's quite funny. I like that. Well, I suppose, though, if you've never listened to anything like that before and they thought, wow, what's this new interesting sounding music for all those people who'd never experienced anything like that before, they're probably like, wow, this stuff's crazy. They wanted more of it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of an idiot is the Racketon Automat going to be? I hope a big one. If not, I'm going to be a little unhappy because I don't want to die to him. He's not. Yeah, he was waiting for me. Okay. Probably shouldn't have pushed that way. The reason... oh yeah, nice. You threatened to be shot at by North... Really? So if you walk to the top of the tower as just a general tourist, you potentially would have the warning shots fired at you by... That's wild. Favorite country to play as? Well, I have 3 that I've actually done any kind of like stuff in, which is USA, where I'm here. German, I am at 7.0, but I haven't played them for a long time. Russia, I've done a little bit in, and then Britain. I have a tiny bit in France, admittedly, as well, but like not a lot at all. I mean, as much as I loathe them, I will say the British vehicles I have some level of sort of affinity for them because I play them on stream. So we've had some good games, and it's nice knowing that they're not that great, and if you get good games out of them, it's quite nice, you know? So that's what I'd say. I'd say Britain, probably. I'm probably biased, I don't know, but... No, I can't be biased towards the British vehicles, even though I am from over here, of course, because I talk so much shit about them most streams that you wouldn't think I was biased about them, the amount I say they're terrible. Germany. I mean, it's a good nation to go for, as I say. It's one of those ones that a lot of players gravitate towards. Russia, I would say, or USA as the other options. Because, I mean, like, the big 3 are pretty much the ones that are most famous and most people know of. And a lot of people go, oh, I want to use the Sherman, or I want to use the Tiger, or whatever. And then that's how they get into it, isn't it? Haven't touched British or Chinese tanks, because with Germany I'm at 9.0. 6.7 for Russia, 5.7 for Japan, and 7.7 for Israel. I haven't touched Israel, Sweden, Italy, China, or Japan yet. I do have a premium Japanese vehicle. It's like the Chiha Short or something. I'll probably never use it, but there you go. I have it, I guess, if I ever want to. Sweden, Germany, and Britain. Sweden for the planes, Germany for the leopards, and Britain for the pain. Enjoy a bit of pain, do you, Onyx? I feel like they are that type of vehicle, though, really. Where they are kind of painful to play in most situations, I would say. I'm going to go quite aggressive here, but if it works really well. The only problem is that PBV is, like, kind of right where I want to be. He's in that spot where I'm going to have to fight him, probably. Almighty Gnome over here. He's very powerful, this lad. Okay, he was down there over the road. So I should see him here, shouldn't I? And he's dead. What a tough fight. There's someone down here as well. Ah, here. It's probably a leopard or something. He's there quite quick. We fired. Hello. I can't pen your lower plate for some reason. Really? I should be able to pen that, shouldn't I, on a T-54 lower plate? On that? I don't know. I feel like I should have been able to pen that. I should have probably been able to pen his fucking upper plate. I don't know why. That was all red. Maybe I should have just fired anyway, honestly. Love suffering. I mean, Britain have got 10.3 in ground, so of course I love pain. That's enough pain for anyone, honestly. Going back to what you said before about tank games, giving Russian vehicles bias. There's actually a tank game that exists that's made by a Russian company that actually gives those American tanks most love and affinity for. Really? It's kind of a surprise. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that it exists, because, of course, the two big ones that most people play is very much dominated by Russian vehicles. It's a little sad that there's not so much diversity in the vehicles, really, but, you know, it is what it is. He died, didn't he, the Type 99? Should have, turret ring. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I can probably, maybe I can get the turret cheeks as well. That was kind of a bit panicky as well, because he must have, I didn't keep an eye on the kill feed. He must have killed whoever was, like, sat back there somewhere. Because, well, I felt confident swinging him, but I guess, he obviously killed the person who was on his side. Because I thought, oh, he's an idiot. He's just going to sit there and stare at the other guy. And I'll just swing around the corner and blast him. And then he turned and looked at me immediately as I peeked the corner. So I had a bit of a, oh shit, moment there. He's dead now, though. The T-34 can't hurt me anymore. He's dead. T-54 even, not T-34. Ooh. Why was he not... Unless I wasn't paying attention at all there. I don't think that Jagdtag was even spotted then until I peeked that corner and then the other guy popped up on him. Maybe he just pulled up there. Oh, either way, that's not great. That was pretty bad. This is a bad game. Two big ones, PvP based. The smaller one I'm talking about is strictly PvE based, and PvP died in the game years ago. Is it Armored Warfare by any chance? I remember that being an up-and-comer a few years ago. And then it just kind of died off. If I had to guess, if that game's even still going, I would say it's probably Armored Warfare, isn't it? I might be wrong. I kind of forgot that game existed, to be fair. Deep boop our way up top. Hey, it is Armored Warfare. Oh, there you go. No. Wow, that looked like he went through the... Oh my god, look at that. That's what the underside of the Conqueror's turret looks like. It looks like a static TV from 1990. The Tiger 2, looking at that on the kill count, I want to look at that on the return one. It looked like he shot through my mantler. Surely not. Yeah, either way, we got absolutely punched in the face there, didn't we? Oh, we have to wait until the end of the game, don't I, to see it? No way he penned the front now, surely. I'm going to wait until that game ends, because I want to look at the... I can't... Oh, I've already gone past the thing. I can't look now, can I? I don't think, at the shot stuff. No, I don't think I can anymore. Oh, that's sad. Never mind. I was hoping I could look at the shots that were fired, but I don't think I can. I don't think... Surely a Tiger 2's not penning. He shot me here. I mean, surely he isn't getting through the mantler on the front. Maybe he is. Oh, that's so stupid, though, if it is. And then he hit that. Unless he ricocheted off of it and went into the turret ring. But... I don't know. I wanted to look at the shot again to see exactly where he hit, but I guess we can't see it now because I clicked out. Don't have to pay a AAA price for one premium tank like that with two. Yeah, that's one of the problems I've always had with the big games, is that the prices of premiums are ridiculous, quite frankly. Premium prices being the same as some full games is pretty ridiculous. It's quite outrageous, really. I've never been a fan of that personally. I've played both of the big two over the years. War Thunder I've definitely gotten into a lot more recently compared to the other one. I mean, tanks I used to play a lot back in the day. I used to be fairly high ranked in tanks. Like, there was a time where I used to be fairly consistently around about the top 1,000 players. So I was fairly good, you could say, because I don't know how many million people played that over more on the actual leaderboards over the years, but by like general player rating, I was in like the top 1k for quite a while until I stopped playing. But that always used to annoy me quite a lot, is the amount of incredibly expensive premiums that came out. I used to be lucky in that I could farm events for some of them, but yeah, some of them were just too difficult to get, or were just too expensive to actually just straight up buy. Got a stupid pen with the Swedish Leopard 284 on a Terms turret, I'm guessing is the thing last time. Sometimes I wonder with this game, though, like I'll see the most outrageous thing. I was playing with Mirage the other day. It's not actually where I pen that's the weird one on this one. But I was playing with Mirage the other day, and I was playing in the M47 pattern, which is practically stock, so I don't have the Heat FS yet. I only have the APHE 185 pen ammo, right? So I have like the baby ammo that you get from the Pershing's gun. And I was chilling, and there was a T-29, right? Basically, kind of like... It wasn't on this map, it was a different map. It would be kind of like where the Leopard was, like almost fully behind cover. And I was kind of sat down here, and I was like, I'll have a go at him. Why not? And I just peeked out around the corner, went bang, fired it at him. And I somehow hit him straight in the lower plate and penned it. And it's like... He was behind a fucking cliff. Like, how that... There ain't no way that I landed that in his lower plate, dude. Let alone penned with 180 pen shooting at that angle. I was like 45 degrees onto him as well. There's no way that that would have penned. It's like, sometimes this game's just like the complete bullshit when it comes to its pens. They just don't make sense. But the tanks fell off for me with the introduction of the EBRs. Yeah, the EBRs were terrible. I don't like the EBRs at all. I thought they were a bad introduction to the game. It fundamentally changed the game too much, and the class, like, of the wheelies just made it too frustrating in a lot of cases. Like, they were an interesting concept, they just didn't really fit, and they were very unbalanced. I mean, and then when you've already got a game like that already has an unbalanced class like artillery in the first place, which was just the bane of everyone's existence, and then you chuck in the wheelies as well, it was just... The lol pen I got on the Terms T had a pixel part of the top of his turret. Oh no. Fender's Cupola was only a pixel, bounced down, hit the breach, and detonated his ammo. Those type of shots are just like unlifted. They're always quite funny when those land. I mean, the problem, It's one of those things, isn't it, where the luck always works itself around, because you know at some point you'll get hit by a shot like that, and it'll be the most annoying thing in the world. But I had one similar to that the other night, actually, as well. I think I was in the T-34, the American Heavy, and I was right down in a dip somewhere. And someone fired a shot, and it hit, like, the viewport. And then the shell hit the viewport, ricocheted down, and killed everyone inside my tank. And it's just like, come on now. Why? Oh, okay. We're fun, aren't we? You're fun. Yasik. You're the top player on their team by the looks of it. I'll say this many times. Oh, it's the leopard player. That explains it. Leopard player was angry because I kept peeking him, I guess. But I'll say it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I personally don't think planes have any space in arcade mode. I think they're stupid. Like... Or at least if they do, they should just remove all of the targeting stuff from being able to see anybody. It's just really annoying. The amount of times you'll be sat in a position playing fairly nicely and then you'll just get some prick come up and drop like 5 sets of bombs on you and it's like, come on now. You know? Like there's however much stuff like nearby where they'll be sat with, you know, horrible vehicles in terrible positions that you really need to dig out, that they'd be really good to dig out, and they go, no, I'll shoot the I'll bomb the Centurion who's over here, and it's like, alright, dude. Did we really need to kill me? Or would it have been better to kill the mouse or whatever who's Yeah, it's Yasik, there he is. And someone just bombed him as well. Justice has been served. Yasik got bombed in the same way he just bombed me. What a nice chap. Favorite tanky water tanks for the T-95 and the EB... dude, the T-95 was... The T-95 in that game was so much better than the T-95 in this game, though, because the armor in that game actually kind of worked, even against people who were spamming premium ammo. The problem is in War Thunder, I find, is that because of the way the shells work differently, obviously not having HP and having, like, one-shot kill mechanics... The amount of times in the T-95 that it ricochets and off of, like, you know, from the hatch, goes down into the vehicle and just kills everybody. It's so frustrating. It is fun, but, like, it's fun, and then every once in a while you'll just get punished. You'll barely even peek anything. You'll take, like, 5 minutes driving across the map. You'll put 1 pixel of your hatch above the ground, and you'll get sniped. It'll ricochet down and kill everyone in the tank, and it's just like, come on now. Why? Why you do this to me? I doubt I can actually kill this B-can with HE, but you never know. Nope. I can't see enough of him. I don't want to over-peek either because of the other people around. Cast needs to cost a minimum of 2,000 spawn points. In, what, in realistic? Or... Oh, okay. That's one of those shots like we were talking about earlier. Looking from my perspective, I didn't really see that even hitting him, let alone going through the turret roof and killing him. You know, should that have gone through? I don't know. Debatable, that is. I'm not so sure that should have gone through him, but okay, we'll take it. I'm not going to complain. I'll take a free kill, don't get me wrong. I'm not so sure whether it should have penned, though. On the move as well. No, I'll take it, but... questionable a little bit, you could say. These people aren't pushing through the town like I thought they might either. They're, hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drop some arty on the town. Yeah, I'm dead. Went against 2 Yag Tigers, 3 King Tigers, and 4 Panthers in my T-95 and won the engagement alone on top of that. I was quite literally brawling both the Yag Tigers at the same time. The T-95 is fun, though. It can be, anyway. It's T-95, all the games I've played, I mean, arcade is also different in War Thunder, but all the games I've played in this game with the T-95 go one of 2 ways. You either spend 5 minutes driving to everything and immediately die, to like a T-44 who pens your hatch and kills you, or you drive up and then get like the most ridiculous kills out of nowhere. Like the other day I was playing and there was like, it took me 6 or 7 minutes to drive across the whole map because we'd gone all the way back to the enemy spawns. And it took me ages to get there, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to kill this game. And out of nowhere, 3 people just threw themselves in front of me, and I got a triple kill at the end of the game. And it's like, all right. Thanks, I guess. But like, you either pull off just like ridiculous stuff out of nowhere, or you just get absolutely destroyed. And the game just punishes you. It's like, no, mate, you're fucked. A bit like that, really. Like that poor fucker there who got his engine blown out right in front of me. Something I find funny is that in Ukraine there was a tank commander who took out multiple T-72s and T-80s. Said he had learned how to destroy them from playing War Thunder. Really? That is quite comical, actually, if that's true. Just walks up to the Russian tank after it's been taken out. Just tells him to get good. Should have learned the weak spots, buddy. That's quite funny, actually. I like that. Hello. Non-pen. Okay. I'll go back in my lane now, don't worry. Oh, hello. The fuck do you want? I fired too far across. I was aiming at the machine gun port and I should have just shot him straight through the side. That Tiger 2 doesn't kill me now, I'll be surprised. Not him, probably the other one. That's my own stupid fault. I should have just... If I kill the team 2065, maybe I survive for a few seconds longer. That's just bad. That was a bad game again, really. I feel like I've noticed that in terms of levels of games that aren't quite as good, it's more what's the word? The more I talk, the less performance I have in game. That's quite funny though. That's actually a thing where you're just like, yeah, I just trained in War Thunder. He got good in War Thunder. There was a thing I think I saw as well from about Ukraine. Where I'm sure that they were getting like drone pilots that were like gamers. They were like, there was a thing about it where they'd done like a big recruitment drive for people to pilot drones for them. And they were like, the gamer skill set like perfectly matches what we want from drone flying. And they're used to that type of thing. So they were employing like gamers to fly drones for them. For like intel reconnaissance stuff. It was quite cool. Gaijin claims that War Thunder is nearly identical to real life. Yeah, that's like a horse shit. I mean, I guess in some aspects potentially it is, but like, yeah, I think in a lot of situations it probably isn't. At the end of the day, you know, is what it depends if you play it for the realism or not, really, isn't it? If you do, then I don't know. If you like really want it to be realistic, then I suppose it changes the way that it like plays and things, isn't it? I just saw what you posted in the mod chat as well there, Shags. I didn't see that before. Interesting. Very interesting. Hi Nitty, how you doing? We're chilling here for a second if anyone's wondering, just because there's a break about to start in about 30 seconds. We do an hourly break just to get rid of the pre-roll ads for people. So there'll be a 3-minute break coming up in a minute. We're not going to play in the background, don't worry. I actively get up and step away from the PC when the breaks happen so nobody misses anything. So in about 30 seconds time, there'll be a break. We'll go to the BRB screen and then we'll come back in a couple of minutes, okay? So we'll do that in just a minute. That's why we're just waiting, because I don't want to start another game and then obviously have a break start for 3 minutes, 10 seconds into the game, you know? Feeling a bit ill, but I thought I'd spend a bit till my meds knock me out. Well, I hope you feel better soon, my dude. It's always sucky to hear when people aren't doing so well. So I hope you feel better, man. And I hope your meds help you get some good rest and subsequently feel a bit better, you know? 85 days, goddamn. 85 in a row on the stream streak. How does anyone put up with me that long? That's what I don't know. How do you do it? I need to know. I need to know so I could advise people in my IRL life how to do it. How to pull it off. Oh, someone just go back to me. Oh, nice. Onyx, I think you're still here, aren't you? Oh, you are, yeah. I just got an email. Funnily enough, I just got an email back from the people at that place, the card place. Oh, hang on. Oh, I don't want to hear my own voice. They said, it's been shipped. I'll pop the tracking info to you tomorrow when I'm back in the office. There you go. There you go. Being shipped, I guess. Alright, I'm going to switch to the BRB screen. I'll be back in 3 minutes, okay? No one's going to miss anything, and we'll be keeping going then. So, BRB, back in a minute. I paused the music even though I already had the music going. I'm back in a minute. Okay, I just got back. We'll chill here for a sec while we wait for the thing to go through. But thank you again, Nitty, for the 85. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, yeah. And we're back. Thank you for sitting through the break there, everybody. Helping out your fellow viewers as well by letting the pre-roll ads get nuked. And supporting the stream as well by hanging out and vibing. I appreciate it. Hopefully you had the chance to have a quick little drink and a snack or anything you need to do on that little break, and we're going to carry on again now. Yeah, we'll crack on. If they made Russian tanks like that in real life, the reverse situation would happen with all the NATO nation tanks. That's going on with the Russian tanks. Me and the only nation that would have a shit win rate would be Russian tanks. How much XP do we need, actually? 11k. We're close. Close to the Vickers. Yeah, we finally have confirmation. At least you get that confirmation. Now I have to sit and wait for my package info to come in. It's true. Means the last part of the puzzle from me now is literally just getting the Paradox Rift boxes and maybe anything else in the sale. I don't know. Depends what the Black Friday sale's like. I actually can get a couple of things for free though, because there's a thing that I've done before actually, which I did last year, which was quite it's quite handy. I'm going to do it again this year as well. So I have a Microsoft account, right? And I have an account, obviously because of that, with a rewards account, and it accrues points over the year from me doing various things. And my Microsoft account and rewards account has accrued like 80,000 points or whatever, which is pretty good considering they nerfed them so badly in the last little while. So I have 80,000 Microsoft points or something right now, which is the equivalent of cashing out in a 50 quid Amazon card, gift card. So I'm like, maybe I'll cash out my Microsoft points as well and see if I can get any Black Friday discounts on Amazon for the TCG stuff. See if I can snipe some booster bundles or something, you know? So you never know, we might get some extra booster bundles as well if I can snipe them in the Black Friday deal. Or get an ETB or something, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, really. I'm not sure what to look for, but we'll figure it out. There's a little poke. Me no likey that very much. Thank you for the welcome back, Neil. But yeah, we do have confirmation. It did require me to go and speak to them first. Where I contacted them earlier today, Nitty, and I was like, look, I haven't got a confirmation or anything. I was like, I don't know, have you guys actually even received my thing? You know, just make sure they actually got it. And they said they did, and that it's been shipped. Hello? Our armor is so good. We were able to stop that missile, the rocket there in midair. Isn't that crazy? Oh shit, he's coming around the corner. Where's everybody else? Why am I the only one here? Oh my lord. If I was this T26E5, I would be running right now. I would not be staying here with this many people. Where is he going? Didn't know that your tank commander... Yeah, he used the force, exactly. He did there, I think. You heard the ricochet sound as well, so it must have just been a visual bug where the shot stayed after, like, firing it or whatever. Or after it got ricocheted, but it's kind of funny though, isn't it? It was just there. That's quite comical. Ooh, can I finally get the gun? No, I can't. Oh, man. If only my gun had as much depression as IRL. Ha ha ha. That's not a very funny joke, was it, really? True, though. If only we had the gun depression. SU-100P. Not sure about that one, buddy. Fuck off. That's why I say politely, fuck off. Yeah, you hide under them rocks. That won't save you. Bitch. Scoundrel. Game I recommended you taking a look at the player Stalker 2. Oh, Stalker 2, yeah. It's on Games Pass as well. It just got on Games Pass this week. I'm not sure if that's because it released this week or if that's just because it got put on Game Pass, but the only thing I've heard is it's a little buggy at the minute, but other than that, it seems pretty good from what I've heard. On this episode of Jedis in Tanks. I like it. Be on an episode of Mythbusters. Oh, you serious? The timing couldn't have been any worse, and he's blown a track out. No. I penned him? Okay. I feel a bit. So, oh, no, you little twat in the Rakuten. I don't mind dying to the T-34 now that I've killed the little Rakuten. I hate the Rakuten Ultimate. You'll learn this pretty quick, anyone who's around here, when you see me play War Thunder. I hate the Rakuten Ultimate with a burning passion. I hate that vehicle so much. I hate it so, so much. It's just, I despise it. I reckon if I get with this DF-105, alright, AMX-13, no mind, it's not a DF. Still a dangerous vehicle to be with, though. I want to kill the ASU behind this thing first if I can. Uh-oh. That's the problem. Did I make a mistake by peeking that? Yes. Am I going to die for it? Yes. That was the mistake. Oh well. Can confirm, game was very buggy, but it's fun. Might have to have a look at it. Yeah, Mirage was talking to me about it the other day. On Monday, I was talking about it with him. Also, I did post something about this yesterday on Discord in the announcement section. I didn't ping everybody, but I did put a post in there. There was an original one that was longer that not many people probably saw because it didn't last too long. But to kind of mention that real quick, the TLDR of the TLDR of the longer post from yesterday is that I think next year, starting in the new year, I'm probably gonna look at whether I'm gonna drop down to 3 streams a week instead of 4. Because 4 feels a bit too much at the minute, and I think 3 is probably a little more manageable. So I think we might well be dropping down to 3 streams a week next year instead. Which is really the alternative, is like kind of stopping completely. So we'll see how 3 goes and go from there. Welcome in, Ghost on the train. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, he's obviously just going to peek me, isn't he? Hey, Mr. Was it Finnick? All over the top of the hill on me. I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of stuck here, aren't I? Let's just pray that he somehow forgets I'm here in the space of 30 seconds since he last saw me. Doesn't attempt to kill me again. Being a menace to society. How are you being a menace to society there, Ghost? What kind of menacing actions are you doing? Understandable, honestly, whichever works best. Like, I just... The post, the TLDR that I put on the post kind of explains it a little better. I don't know. I don't really know how to, like, get into all of it. It's... He's watching me, isn't he? Four is just a lot at the moment, I think. It feels a lot, and it's kind of taken its toll. I think on me. I was talking about it with Shags earlier, and he said that to like say what I said earlier. He said you know, 4 by 5 hours a week must be kind of like a lot after a while. And to quote what I said, as I said, it's not when things are going well, but when things aren't going well, yes, it is. And like for me, it's kind of one of those situations where things have been not really going well for a while. So while I've been hanging in there and keeping on doing stuff, it's like it's progressively just got to a point now where it's just become more and more difficult to actually want to do things. And yeah, it's just kind of like at the point now where I think I'm just considering my options, and I think cutting down is probably the natural step to do right now, and then to see where it goes from there. Playing the SDKFZ 140-/1, not -1. Well, I hope you're having a fun time with it, being a menace or not. I say welcome to stream officially. Always going to cheer for the most Welsh streamer, man. Well, I am glad that I have got you guys, you know. And I've had you for a long time now. No kill. Awkward. Awkward. We hit the rat. Fuck, man. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's the TLDR is kind of just like, as I say, things haven't really been going right on the internet front for a while now for me, and it's eventually just kind of like drained me of any real stuff that I had left. And I'm kind of just at the point where it's like I just want to like take a little more time away from it for myself, because it's just kind of getting to a point where it's becoming more difficult to do every day, you know. And yeah, it's just hard, man. It's kind of difficult to keep trying to stream every day, or at least, you know, as much as I do. There's a lot more. Okay. There's a lot more to it though than that, really. I mean, there's a lot of things that kind of go into it, but yeah. You need to take a break. That's completely fine. You just lower the amount of streams, and that's also fine. Isn't easy doing this. I thought about taking a break, but honestly, it's kind of one of those situations where it's about 8 kills down. I don't think I want to take a full-on break. I think I just need to cut it down a bit and take more time for myself. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I might feel better after Christmas, after I've taken a little time away as well. I'm having that week off at Christmas. I also have plans next summer to take like 2 weeks away as well in June, where I'm gonna try and go on a trip if I can make it happen. Because I don't know. Maybe it's reckless. I don't know. But the way I've looked at it right now is like I just kind of want to just do something for myself. I haven't really done anything for a long time that I've actually like done something just for the sake of doing it, that I want to do for the sake of enjoying it, you know? And I was like, well, fuck it. I have a lot of money. I probably have enough to be able to like do that and not completely cripple my finances entirely. So I was like, screw it. Next year, I guess I'll take a little trip away. So I just need to actually get that stuff done, but I'm probably going to be gone for a couple of weeks in June. If I'm still streaming then anyway, who knows. Have a good one, Nitty. You take it easy, my dude. I hope you have a good one, and I'll see you when I see you, okay? Take it easy, dude. Thank you for being here as always and hanging out, and I hope you have a great rest of the night and sleep well, okay? Right when the HVAPT shall shout us on a BT5. Not the BT5. Was it a BT5? There's a clip of, I think it might have been a BT7. There was a clip we got the other week of someone who was... What was I playing? I must have been in the Centurion Mark 1. there was someone in a BT7 in the lobby that I was in, and they ended up rushing one of the cap points and took like a massive chunk of air time going over a hill. They were in the air for like 3 or 4 seconds. And I felt bad because it was cruelty to small tanks, but while he was in midair, I sniped him and got the one shot on him. And I thought, well, at least even though I killed him in one of those lobbies where he was just kind of memeing about, he had a cool death, you know? Flying up over a ridgeline and like sailing through the air and then getting sniped midway through it by me. Pretty cool way to go out. 5.5k on the Vickers and then we're done, so... Either the redeems knee. Yeah. A lot of the stuff about me thinking about winding it back and taking a break comes from one main thing, really. Which is like a weird thing to talk about. It's kind of one of those things where it's like you either know it or you don't, I feel like. But to explain like roughly the reason why, pretty much. I say things have been kind of a lot and things haven't really been going my way recently anyway, but I'm very much one of those people who kind of like thrives on confidence in things, right? If I have a level of confidence in things, then like things go well. If I don't, then things become a lot more off the rails. And the problem that I have right now is when it comes to stream stuff, my confidence is in the toilet because of just a number of things that have happened over the last little while, to the point where it's like I just don't really have any faith or confidence in my own ability to be even vaguely interesting in a stream anymore. So it's like I have no like, yeah, I just have no like confidence when it comes to actually being a streamer anymore. You know, I think that's kind of like one of my big things that's really kind of like pushing the decision for me to take a step back a little. A big old dented confidence. Thank you for the redeems, Onyx. Could have fired slightly further back. I missed my chance of killing that 30, didn't I? That is fair, I know that feeling. Yeah. I think it's, as I say, I think it's either you kind of know it or you don't with something like that. But like for me, it's a big confidence thing right now. My confidence has just been destroyed recently, essentially, by various things. And like, I don't know, it's hard to talk about, I guess, to make it make sense, but it'd be like if you were playing, think of it like this, if you're playing a competitive game, something you enjoy, whatever game you enjoy playing, that's a multiplayer PvP game, and you lose 30 games in a row of PvP. That's the best way to describe it. Think of it like that, right? At that point, you get to a point where you're just like, yeah, I'm just never really going to get a win, am I? You know? That's kind of like where I'm at right now with that stuff. I'm just like, yeah. Like, there's no, like, confidence right now that, yes, things will get better. You know? For me. Like, 2023 was a pretty bad year, particularly in the summertime. That was, like, the worst period I think I've ever had on the internet, quite frankly. And 2024, I was like, yeah, it can't be any worse, right? 2024 has been, like, kind of the same. So, I don't know. Some cool stuff's happened this year, don't get me wrong, but also a lot of stuff has happened this year that's just made me, like, reconsider whether I even want to do this anymore, you know? Nice. Oh, my barrel's broken, of course. So my gun's gonna fire like shite. I forgot. I shouldn't have even fired there, should I? Yeah. I don't know. I just have, like, no faith in my ability to be a streamer these days. But I'm still here, though, unfortunately for all of you. I'm still here. That 30 is somehow still alive, and I have no idea how. Who was the Ferdinand we originally shot at? I don't think it was that Snow White dude, was it? That one. It's far back enough either. Send you a Discord message. I will have a look. I'll have a look in a minute, actually. Normally I don't do it midstream, but I'll have a look in a minute in this case. Okay, it's barrel. It was a bit of a snapshot, wasn't it? What? How is this? What is happening with this AML and this IS-3? What a weird exchange. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've just gone in a weird direction with that I said a minute ago. I don't know what to say anymore. All I know is that STRV-81 got absolutely pumped a minute ago. Guy got absolutely wrecked straight through the mantle, which is quite nice. Always nice when you get a nice shot like that on someone, where it kind of arguably shouldn't really pen. Well, maybe not shouldn't, but like, you know, it's kind of like you shoot someone straight through their thickest armor, where you go, oh, you'll be alright against that. And then you just punch them straight through the front. Always quite satisfying. Like if you ever shoot at an IS-3 and you're like, oh, he's probably not going to pen that, and then you fire one at him and it goes straight through his front. It's like, yeah, never mind. I'll take it. I don't think they can crossfire me from over there, which is nice. Oh no, I'm wrong. They can. Well, he won't be anymore, of course. Now he's dead. 3 kills. We're picking up a few kills now towards the late game in the Conqueror here. Quite nice. Quite like it. Conqueror's gone fairly well for us today, I've got to say. I've been enjoying it. Centurion's been kind of today. It's been alright. FV422 hasn't really done a huge amount either. But there's also not many games left that we're going to be playing in any of them. Of course, you got both, you know, the gunner and that. Yep. Yay! I enjoy getting shot by people that far back in light tanks. We die now. There's no way we kill Growlon 696. There you go. That IKV-91, I've run into it a few times in various games. It's nasty, that thing. Just a horrible tank to face. As a light tank, it's just got such a punchy gun. Very annoying to face in fights. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Look at that thing you sent me real quick. I appreciate Onyx, my dude. Just one of those things, you know. I don't know. Weird to talk about. I don't like talking about it on here anyway. Feels weird to talk about. Thank you everyone for being here as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Whoever's out there listening, I do appreciate it. Even on days like this where things are a little bit off the rails. An unhinged stream today. on queue times. Hey, we actually found a game. That took a while. Oh, it's Poland as well. I'm going to mad rush across to the left. Why not? Might as well, eh? Go for the crazy rush across to the other side of the lake and see if I can snipe people. Although, of course, we spawned further away, so... Little annoying. Bye. We're going for it anyway. The last few times I've done it, it's been very chancy, and I've been caught a couple of times, but we're going to go for it anyway. SU-12254 might be quite useful here as well, because they might shoot at him instead of me. Might be a good thing. Oh, he's not even going across there, he's just sniping. That was close, I think. Oh, that's so close. It looked it anyway. I mean, we are a long way away, but it looked close. I got stuck on a tree. No, I can't see. There we go. Rhymed as well. I'm hoping no one from their team has really rushed over here, because I want to play around these little bumps here. Flattens out a bit, and it gives me good shots at the people over there. See if they have a go at me or not. A lot of heavies in this one, though. That tiger must be on fire, I'm guessing. This is such an annoying, like, spot to be in as well. I love it. Like, the thing is, I'm not even really doing a lot here, because it's like, yeah, I haven't killed anyone. I'm just an annoyance. They can't really do a lot, and they keep trying to shoot me over the top of this ridge, as I just keep peeking up and going, pew, and just knock a shot into them. Knock a track off, and then just go back again. That's all I need to do. Just drive up, fire a little ping shot off, and then just run away. Like, pew pew. And I just drive up again. And they just keep sitting here and shooting at me, and it gives my team a free chance to walk into the town. And now other people are shooting at them, it's great. There goes that Tiger 2. No, it's the IS-2 even. This is great, I love it. It's just like free, it literally is free real estate. Like, I just get to sit here and do this, and like, they can't do anything. Alright, they hit my commander. Alright. There we go. Good job I turned around. See that martyr. He's the one artying me. You can play at that game, martyr. I'm by me. I'll play your game, buddy. I'll play your game. You wanted this, martyr. You wanted this. You artied me first. Is he even looking? He's shooting at a plane or something. Hello? Why have I not killed him yet? I guess we'll switch to HE. I feel like I should have got him by now, but okay. After all that, he got killed by a plane. Mad. And literally like, why you... Oh, I couldn't even see them. I didn't think they could see me. Oh well. Yeah, why you bully me? They were very upset about me shooting them there. Very upset indeed they were. They were not happy. But what is very happy is look at the scoreboard. I might have 4 assists. Look, you can't see it actually, can you? Because it's covered up. You might be able to see it now if I do the map. No, you can't. But basically, we're winning by a landslide. Is the gist? We're winning by like we have over double the points that they have left. Because we just went and capped the point while I was distracting them all. So all of these people now just wasted their entire like half of the match sitting there trying to shoot at me, and now they just wasted all their time.
Seeing.
Hi you, how you doing, Oreo? Nice to see you. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. As always, of course. How are you? How is your... Wow, have you been hanging out with your friend Sarah, or you guys not do that in the end? 31 months though, dude. I don't... How you put up with me for 31 months, I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Put up with me for a long time now. That's what best friends are for, right? Nice to see you though, and I appreciate the resub again, as I say. Thank you very much. Long old resub now. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that we've known each other that long, let alone anything else. Whoa. Okay. That is a bit mean, isn't it? How cruel shooting at me. Same question, how do I put up with her? Oh, it's a lot easier to put up with her than it is to put up with me, trust me. At least from my perspective. I'm the significantly more annoying of the two. He's pretty damn cool. Facts. No, I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. Oh. I have a secret theory that she actually just hates me, really, you know. She's just in too deep at this point to be... She's in too deep to, you know, to say anything, but she actually hates me. I'm, of course, joking. Everyone wants to know how I know she's joking, and it's not just paranoia. It's because she's one of those people who would actually tell me if she if she fucking hated me. She's not the type of person to be like, no, I'll just be nice for the sake of it. She's like, no, I fucking hate you. If she didn't like me, she'd be like, nah, fuck you. It's just me memeing. Yeah, we hung out. Did you go do what you were planning on doing? You went and got food and stuff? Or did you just do something else in the end? I'm glad you had a chance to hang out, though. As you were saying earlier, it's been a while since you've actually had the chance to do that with us, so I'm glad you guys had the chance to meet up. Hopefully it was a nice time. Talking about knowing someone for a long time, me and Bruce talked about how long we have known each other for now. The dude, we've known each other for over 7 years. Jesus. Hey, we got the Vickers. 7 years is a long time. Did you two meet purely online, or did you two know each other from somewhere before? Because, like, I guess for me, I could say there are people that I know who come into... Oh, hey, that was my 50th British vehicle. But there are people who I know who come into stream that I've known for a long time as well. So, like, Mirage... a lot of you have seen Mirage TGS, right? Mirage TGS in stream. I'm not calling him out if he's here right now, but Mirage. He's a mate I've known since I was a kid. So me and Mirage have known each other like 20 years, for a long old time. 3 whole new vehicles, by the way. We got the Mark 10. So happy about getting the Mark 10. E50 pen. APDS standard and hash. Don't have to unlock the ammo. Okay, okay. The Vickers with the same gun. Okay, okay. And then this absolute fucking monstrosity. Just, again, to show everybody this, because this is like the dumbest thing ever, I'm going to test drive this, and I'll show you why this thing's so annoying. Or why I'm looking forward to playing the Swing Fire anyway. I would. Yeah, no, honestly, you would. If you hated me, you would actually tell me. This is why, okay? If you didn't see this last week. See that tank in the background? Yep. Watch this. It's just the mechanic itself. Look at that. I literally track the rocket, the missile, with my crosshair. And then I just go, oop. And he dies. And I go, oh, look, there's a T-10 now. I just fire a rocket off. Swirl it around. Look at that little 360 in the midair. Boop. It's just, like, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work in an actual game, but just using it here in the firing range, it's kind of a meme. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. We went to the mall. No, that was the American way of saying it, of course, as well, because British people call it the mall, not the mall. There you go. I had to use an Americanism there. I feel dirty for having said it, and I feel wrong. Not because of the word itself, but it just feels weird when I say, like, Americanized versions of words. Like when you do the whole one for talking about a group of people that's the equivalent of you all. That sounds like mole, but is with a Y instead. I don't say that one because it sounds weird when I say it, and I feel wrong for having said it. Yeah, someone, I think Bruce said before the Swing Fire was terrible, but I kind of just, I think it's going to be a meme. You know? We'll just see. Maybe it's terrible, but it could be a meme. I'm hoping for memes with this thing. I'm going to break it out straight away. I'm going to drive it to the back here. I'm going to try and snipe someone with a rocket, because that'd be funny, right? I feel like here in Arcade, it's either going to be good or terrible. One of the two. There's no in between. I'm glad you had a chance to hang out, though, Oreo. It's nice to know that you went and actually met up. Because I know you were saying earlier that she didn't really sound too interested in actually doing anything, so I'm glad you guys did it, you know? You're better than me. I'd just be like, oh, okay then. Not go. They didn't really seem too interested. I mean, that's where you and me are different, though, because you actually socialise with people. But still. Look at it. We're just in a little box. I love it. We're driving a cardboard box. Oh, Oreo as well. I got a response from those, from the people. I think I said to you, didn't I, that I emailed the card people that I bought that thing from? I got a response from them today, and they basically said, yeah, we shipped it, but you didn't get any confirmation because they don't send them. I thought it was a little odd. But there you go. So I now know that that's at least on the way. What the fuck is wrong with you, Vidar? Why you look where you're going, man? Fucking hell. Fucking brick brain over there, man. What is that? I love when people don't look at all. Like, I'm finding people bump you on accident, but like, guy literally just beelines it in reverse and just crashes straight into me. What a tool. Come on. It wasn't even the intended target, but there you go. We'll take it. I feel like this is going to be one of those things where I'm going to have my, like... I'm going to have my, like, mental break moment where it's like, I'm driving this thing now after complaining about missile people for so long. I'm just going to go, like, mad with power, you know? Where it's like, now I'm using it myself, and it's just going to be like, yes, I love the missile tanks. And it's just going to be the only vehicle I play, is just this thing spitting missiles at people. Swing Fire, it's going to be like Swing Fire Sundays. That's all we do is just drive around for 5 hours in this thing, just shooting people across the map. being an absolute helmet. Vidar was listening to Caramel Dance and I forgot to look. I think he might have, you know. He was certainly a bit clueless there, that lad. I don't think I can... No, he's dead. Well, we fired, like, what? One rocket that was actually ever going to go near anybody because the other one we got rammed by the guy. So... We'll say 1 shot, 1 kill. Technically, it's 2 shots for 1 kill, but the first one kind of doesn't count, does it? Come on, come back, come back, come back. Fuck. That still counted as a hit, though. That's the best part. Oi. No! Someone saved me. I can't repair myself. I can do the free repair, but it means that I won't be able to actually repair the engine. I'll just have to sit here with a slow engine. Way around the corner. Hello, tortoise. There we go. Look at this Tam. Dead. Okay. IS-3, M60. If I can get down here by this bunker, this could be annoying, couldn't it? Shooting people in the... Oh, hello. IS-3. Oh, hello. That IS-3. Ooh. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. No, he will. He's going to appear here, isn't he? Yes. Keep driving. IS-3. Do it. Push forwards. You know you want to. Come on, he's dead. Oh. I can't hit any of them up there. At least without exposing myself. I don't want to do that. Well, there's that Kanonen Panzer 70. If he comes forward, it's a free kill, probably. Let's go into the Vickers, because I'm looking forward to the Centurion more. So let's give the... I mean, they're actually kind of the same, aren't they? They're pretty similar. The Vickers is basically just the next version of the Centurion, so they're pretty similar. I kind of like that weirdly satisfying engine noise, though. Are we faster? Might be faster than the Centurion, you know. We can do, what is that, 30 odd miles, 33 miles an hour. You get nosebleed doing this. Bloody hell. This is a bit quick, isn't it? By British standards. That's a very satisfying gun noise as well, that boom when you pull the trigger. Like that. Yeah, the mouse was probably stopping them, to be fair. I think it's fast, but no armor. This is basically just like Centurion, but with shit armor. And the Centurion's armor isn't exactly great to begin with, so... Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I like the sounds it makes, though, are good. It's very satisfying, if nothing else. You've got to be a little sneak. A very, very quiet game, though, so far. Presumably they're all sat there on the edge of the beach. Turn to... Oh. I'm a bit too far off there, don't I? Let's run down the red line. I reckon if we go down the red line, we actually might be able to kill people if we stay right on the edge and then sort of... Because behind these buildings, I think, is where we're going to start seeing people, maybe. We do have to be, like, right out here, though. Otherwise, we'll probably just get sniped. First kill in the Vickers. 2 shots fired, 1 kill. That's good. We've got a kill in both our new vehicles so far. That's a good start, I'd say. Moving up the scoreboard. We're in, like, 14th or something. Oh, 12th. God, yeah, 12th. Ugh, that was a... I mean... Probably wasn't the map in fairness, for that, because it was very much a bit more of a... That's more of a city map with the format it was in, with half the map being sliced off. Oh, I didn't select another vehicle, so it's going to the Crusader AA. No, thank you. I did also have a moment earlier where I was very concerned for a moment, because I forgot that the Carnarvon was behind the Conqueror, and I was sat here and I was like, hang on a minute, if I unlock these 3, I'm not going to have the 5 vehicles to get to rank 6, am I? I was like, oh no. Am I going to have to go all the way back and go from like down here all the way back up the line on the mediums, the lights or the SPAAs? And then I realized that the Carnarvon was hidden in behind the Conqueror, so we were actually okay, because that gave us our vehicles that we needed. Then 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what we should go for next, actually. Probably the, Chieftain? So let's start researching the Chieftain. Actually, no. Let's do the Vickers, because it's 8-3. Yeah. We'll do the 8-3s first. We'll do the Vickers first. And the Vickers was last on the previous stuff. My highest lineup now with 8.0s. Switched games. Now I'm playing a gladiator game. My character started with a peg leg, so I can't dodge. I can't imagine there are much worse things you can have, to be fair, Onyx, as a gladiator than a peg leg, to be fair. That sounds quite bad for gladiatorial combat, no? Having one leg sounds like not a good thing for fighting people in the arena, no? Let's go on the Centurion. Welcome home, Oreo. Welcome home officially. Back to your house. Does look cool, doesn't it, Centurion? Bought a new shirt. Oh. What shirt did you get? Some earrings. Oh. You have to show me that. Show me what you got. When you mean it's perfect, it's indestructible. What do you mean it's perfect, it's indestructible? So I tried to get my enemies to attack it so it doesn't take any damage. I mean, you can, I guess. You could bait people into trying to attack the peg leg, but at the same time, unless you're very specifically looking to spin around. That wasn't intentional that I spun in the Centurion as I did that, but yeah, unless you're trying to like spin really quickly, in which case you could put the peg leg down and then try and like spin around on it. I don't think it's going to be that useful. Nice. I can't repair my track. We have to just sit and wait for the free track repair. And then pray no one drives up on us and shoots us, which is probably going to happen, let's be honest. They're all coming down there. Can't see because the bushes are in the way. All I can do is watch the corner or hope they don't peek me from up there, which I don't think they will. I think the threat's from down here, if anywhere. Come on. Surely I've got a view on someone. No? I guess not. Maybe? No? No, I can't see anyone down there. Damn, I guess the leopard and those guys just ran off. Well, they're lurking over there. I mean, I'll hesitantly push up here, but kind of expect to get collapsed on by someone in the moment. Yeah, and there's the leopard. Hi, Dennis. You were sitting there the whole time, weren't you? What a nice chap. You know what, Dennis? Go fuck yourself. Eat that, you bugger. Yeah, I will. They're cute. Eee. You have to send me them. Oh, send me them? Send me a picture of them. Send me them. Send me them so I can wear them myself. He says, while not even having a PSD yet. That's one of those things I've talked about before. I don't think I'd ever get a piercing or a tattoo or anything, but I can appreciate them when other people have them. Like piercings and things I always find like interesting on other people, but not for me, I don't think. There's no way that... I know it's Vickers on Vickers action there. That's a bit wild there, but... should that really be penning the turret roof of that guy from that far away? At that angle? I don't know. It feels a bit dirty, that shot. Vickers versus Vickers. Gonna have a... I don't know. A mediocre off. That's what we're gonna do. So far, I suppose the nice thing is that it's not like a horrible jump between vehicles, though, is it? Because the Vickers is basically like the Centurion, but just slightly different. So it's not like I'm going from sort of very, very different vehicle into very, very different vehicle, you know? Like, I'm not playing something that's like super heavy, big, bulky vehicle and then switching in something that's like super light, nimble. It's like they're both fairly similar. It's Type 62. If he doesn't know I'm coming, he's about to get swung. He's dead. Medium friend saved him anyway. Or he has a medium friend over here anyway. I don't think he knows I'm here either. I'll say that. He'll be watching me now, won't he? He'll be waiting. Yep. Who spotted me then? Because he was looking at me, so he obviously knew I was there. So who saw me? Because I didn't see anyone in line of sight the entire time. So surely nobody actually spotted me there. Sure. Like, come on. Surely. Maybe I just got unlucky. I don't know. Maybe he just so happened to turn around or he heard the engine or something. I don't know. God. Can't really see. Oh, no. Okay, I'm dead. Probably. Trying to fire through the bush. That is a long shot right there, and he didn't repeat. And I died because I don't have any firefighting. Yay! Yay! Okay, that was unfortunate. I forget how painful it is to play vehicles at the start when you don't have the ability to repair them yet. It's quite annoying. We're going to chill here for a second as well, because there is a break coming up in less than 3 minutes. So we are going to just pump the brakes for a minute so that we don't eat into the match. Then again, if it's anything like the last game, it's going to go by very quickly. It's going to be a quick game, but yeah. We won't talk about that, right? It was a bit of a disaster, wasn't it? A bit of a disaster. While we're waiting here, what was it that person said? It has shipped. It has been shipped. I'll pop the tracking info to you tomorrow when back. Okay. Get my lovely Royal Mail tracking information tomorrow for my package that hopefully will actually turn up, but it's Royal Mail, so who the fuck knows? I, for one, do not. The package in question, of course, is a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Stellar Crown booster box. That's what we've got waiting. Once that arrives, we just need the 2 Paradox Rifts, and then we have everything that we were originally planning on opening for our mainstream. So we're getting very close now. I am excited. I'm actually really looking forward to that week. I think it's going to be really good. It's just under 3 weeks now. It'll be starting on Tuesday the 17th. So we have 2 weeks today. Would put us a couple of days before. 2 streams before. 2, 3. Depending on how you look at it, whether you count the Wednesday or not. We're very close. And on Tuesday the 17th, we are going to be opening Scarlet and Violet base set and Paldea Evolved, which will be probably one of the more interesting ones out of the openings we do, because that's the one where it's more of harder for us to get things that we don't have yet. So that one's going to be an interesting time. If I need to prep anything else before then as well, I'll have to do that pretty soon. Well, I'm very much looking forward to that week. Right before Christmas as well. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a lovely little Christmas way to bring in Christmas, I guess. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be good. I hope you know, everyone's looking forward to it and everyone has a good time with it when it happens, because it's gonna be a special week, really. I hope we get some cool stuff. I made a prediction the other day that I was going to get that Myla tick, where I said my prediction is we pull the special illustration rare Myla tick from Surging Sparks, which actually I'm going to have a look. I'm going to find it on I'll get a link to it again. I'll get an eBay listing for it. Oh, this is a TC. Can I just... Okay, this one works. This is the TC. If anyone wants to see the card that I'm chasing, this is the card, right? The link to a website called TCG Player. There you go. That's the card that I'm looking for. That's the one that we're going to try and pull from our Surging Sparks booster box. Tell me it's not a beaut. Tell me it's not a beaut. Nope. Don't hear myself. No, thank you. No, thank you. Don't want to hear myself. 2 months and 9 days. I'm moving to my apartment. Let's go. That'd be a nice... I mean, you got a lot of stuff to look forward to next year, dude. Starting out in the apartment, and then you're starting your new job in March as well. That's pretty nice. I'm going to switch screens real quick, okay? And I'll be back in 2.5 minutes when the break's done, and then we'll pick up where we left off, right? So I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Placed as well. Long. By not long, I mean it's like, what? One more stream. It's Sunday. We're going to be having the Christmas Lo-Fi on. Christmas Lo-Fi mix is going to make its triumphant return because it's December 1st on Sunday. So Sunday's stream is going to have the Christmas Lo-Fi mix coming back and the Christmas tree. The PNG Christmas tree that we stick on the screen. And I guess I'll have to change my PNG over as well to the Gingy, which a lot of people haven't seen before because it only comes out at Christmas. So a lot of you probably haven't seen the Gingy yet. But prepare for a treat. The Gingy is great. We love the Gingy PNG. He's a favourite amongst us here. Also, if anyone didn't see yesterday, Skyrim, we are at 74 of 75 achievements as well. So we're one away from Skyrim being 100% and completed. So basically the plan is that next week on Tuesday we're going to go as crazy as we can with the leveling and we're going to try and finish the achievements. And if that happens, that'll leave us with 1 week left before the special week of streams, and then obviously the Christmas week I'm not going to be there, so it'll be New Year practically by that point. So my plan basically is what we're going to do is we're going to try and complete Skyrim on Tuesday, and then the week after we'll probably just go and do some general memeing about in Skyrim for a bit. Do a killer day of that week as we build up towards the big week. So yeah, Skyrim probably going to be finished within a week's time. It's crazy to think that we did it that quickly for the 75 achievements, but indeed we have. Kind of wild. Exciting stuff though that we did it quite as quickly as we have. I don't like this position all that much. I want to go in the town. I know that probably sounds a bit crazy, but I think the town actually isn't a terrible place for us to go. I don't really know what the ideal situation of the swing fire, like where it would like to operate in. I guess it would probably want to be longer range and not a town where I can actually like get out and snipe a bit more. Like here it's a little too much going on, you know. Extremely long range behind cover. Where? Oh, he shot me down the road. Okay. I wondered where he shot me from because I didn't see him. Yikes. This kind of always happens though. I don't think we've actually had a situation where we switch to a completely new vehicle and we kind of bed in very quickly on it. Especially that, because it is a very new like archetype of vehicle I've never played before. It's going to take a lot of getting used to, I think, that old swing fire. Long range behind cover though. Okay. I feel like maybe this isn't the map for it. I'll tell you what, I think something like Poland would actually be a really good map for it, wouldn't it? If I could play Poland and get that... Shot my gun breech. But if I could get on Poland and go across the lake and sit over on the hill, I feel like that would be like perfect position for it to just start just firing shots down range and sniping people. Like I was doing earlier where I was popping up and being a menace. Like I feel like that would be perfect scenario for this. I'm going to have an unreliable gun now as well because my breech is damaged, so no guarantees we're even going to fire when we pull the trigger, but, you know. That's the War Thunder for you. And tree, get off of me! I'm shot at by a couple of people. E55 AMD shot at me as well, I think. Okay. Did the gun sound satisfying? It's that boom that it had. It just... can't see me and I can't get the gun depression on. Yikes. And there's an STRV. Oh, man. I tell you what, me and Mirage the other day, we ran into a clan of people who were very annoying. It was a stack of people. There's 3 of them all playing the STRV. It was so unpleasant to play against. My turret even... No, okay, we have to do the repair, don't we? Oh. Okay, I think our best bet here is to try and get to B and get the free repair from being on the cap, because if we don't... I mean... Look at the turret traverse. We need to get that repair. Yeah, we ran into 3 people playing the STRVs. Oh my god, it was horrible. There wasn't really just anything we could do to them either. They just sat there and were sniping the whole game down a corridor, and it's like, you couldn't really do anything against them. It's not going to let me repair while we're in contesting, is it? Either, I don't think. Oh, we got decapped, that's why. Place who's with the Centurion on Poland is very good with swing fire. Okay. Useful to know. It's not too terrible of a repair time. Probably going to take me the 20 seconds to get the gun pointed at where this guy is, the T-55. Maybe we'll have got our gun pointed around there by the time we're actually finished. No, actually, I don't think we're going to. We're actually going to finish repairing before the gun is pointed in the direction of where the enemies are. How sad is that? There's the STRV. Stritzwagen. After all that, and a fucking Rakuten, my favorite vehicle in the entire game, just drives up and just blasts me in the face. After all of that. I don't know why I bother sometimes, you know? Honestly. Just look at this whopper of a gun, though. This thing just looks nasty, doesn't it? The gold standard of anti-tank guns. The old 105. Royal Ordnance 105. Quality gun, that is. A gold pin in chat as well. Tomorrow is going to be the continuation of the Tauros only run as well, for anyone who's interested in the Pokemon stuff while it lasts. Because, of course, that's going to be coming to an end pretty soon as well. Nice, okay. But yeah, not going to be long before the Pokemon stuff is done as well, so... A lot of things coming to an end. Series and things like that coming to an end. Last week was very successful for the Tauros only run. This week, hopefully, will be also successful. Who knows? I actually get there. No. Such an annoying... it's just... No. I shouldn't waste my time on that T-55, should I? Character's about to get destroyed in the Gladiator game. I'm up against 8 enemies on my own. Have you still got the peg leg? Is that like randomly generated? You get given a guy and he just happened to have a peg leg? Or did you choose to have the peg leg? I feel like putting a guy with 1 leg up against 8 people in the gladiatory arena is it's not very fun, is it? It's not very fair on the guy with 1 leg. Like, it would be more fair if he had a guy, if he got to fight a guy with 1 arm or something instead. But fighting 8 people at once, that's not very fair now, is it? I mean, I guess it's the Colosseum, so it wasn't really designed to be fair, but still. That's a bit... That's not on, that is. The HR department won't be very happy about that. We who are about to... Oh, I think I've seen people... I've seen like a thing on Steam for that game before. It'll be fine, maybe, you think? I mean, I feel like you've got a couple of them down, but I don't know if you'll kill 8. If they just swarmed you at the same time, what would you do? It's not like you can run away or anything, really. Your maneuverability is compromised, so you've got to make sure that you block well, I guess. I don't know. How would you fight 8 people at once in a gladiator fight? It's just no way you'd win, surely. The lawnmower engineer. Putting away. Walk at a brisk pace, yeah. But if I spot anyone, they're like invincible because they've just spawned. Doesn't look like we're going to get anything, does it? Lackluster game, really. At least we survived, I suppose, but that's because in the Centurion we didn't really fight anybody. But, you know. There's one person, the Care Bear is the only one who's alive. And he's either not respawned or he's still alive on the other side of the map. Swing fire's just firing shit at the Marder. It's a win, I guess. Not a very good win, but it's a win. We'll accept a win. We don't like a win necessarily if the game's terrible, but a win's a win, and we're getting slightly closer to actually having the ability to repair, which is nice. Tell you what, the temperature's dropped right off today as well. In Celsius, anyway. For you US North American viewers who watch in Fahrenheit. Who watch but also use Fahrenheit. It's what, double and add 30, roughly, to get to Fahrenheit. So it's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Gotten a little bit cooler. Got my warm socks on. Got my feet getting cold. I want to play a game on Poland now with my new tanks. I just want to get these vehicles on Poland. It'll be amazing. Or if not Poland, what's another map I like sniping on? The deserty one, the sand rivery one. I can't remember what it's called. But the desert one. With the river in the middle. I like that map as well. I feel like this is a risk, but I am going to just drive up here. Why not? What's the worst that can happen, right? Well, we get shot. Is this finally a British vehicle that can reverse quickly? I think it might be, you know. I think we actually have the ability to reverse at not 1 mile an hour. Oh my god, we do. It's still not as fast as... The sad part is, and this is genuinely true, this thing is still not as fast in reverse as the Tortoise. The Tortoise can reverse at its exact front speed, so it can go like 13 miles an hour backwards, which is hilarious. But it's sad, isn't it, that the Tortoise in reverse is faster than this thing? That's so silly. Let's go, Onyx. You got 1 kill. Moving up in the world. Now you need is 7 more. You'll get there, right? I'm sure. Haha. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Can't drive through these. Hello, Canaan. If only I'd fired that half a second sooner. Probably would have been okay then. And I'm getting RE'd as well to add insult to injury. Come on, Vickers. We're stronger than that. We are the almighty Vickers Mark 1. We are strong. We will not be killed by artillery and fire. Why am I scared of an IS-3, really? It's only an IS-3. What's so scary about an IS-3, you know? I don't really... Go away. Okay, I'm not scared of the IS-3 anymore. Can't hit me around the corner. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he's been bombed as well. Oh, that poor IS-3. He got tracked. He had a Carnarvon on his back. He had me and a Patton on his front, and he got a bomb dropped on his head. What a... Oh, poor sod. I feel sorry for that guy. He is the enemy team, though, so I also don't. So I feel sorry for him because I've been in that position myself, but also at the same time, fuck him. I've been getting bombed all day. 5%, yeah, I think you're a little bit screwed there, Onyx, I'll be honest. 5% health left, trying to fight like that many. I think you might be about to die.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Maximum, welcome back as well. Hello. Everything's going to be fine. That says unconvincingly, yeah. It was a bit unconvincing, wasn't it? Welcome in, Crazy Kid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. You shot me in the back. I think it was the T-Thick. Oh, I was looking too far on the corner. The smoke from the dead Carnarvon was blocking the old visuals a little there. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in to stream. You're happy. Why are you happy, Crazy Kid? Bought my first heli. Oh, nice. Let's go. Congratulations. I haven't actually dabbled in the helicopter gameplay yet, other than just playing them as the like reward vehicles for playing in this game mode. But I wasn't a fan myself, but I've heard that's because the controls are a bit weird in arcade mode. So I don't know. Maybe it's better in realistic and other places. Welcome to stream. I'm glad that you have successfully purchased your first heli. And may it bring you many victories. How did you win, Onyx? The AI in that game must be bad if you managed to beat 7 people with 5% HP with one leg. I mean, I don't know, man. We're in some Scarlet and Violet AI right there. Some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet AI. We're getting away with bullshit like that. Thank you for the follow again, though, Crazy Kid. I do appreciate it very much. Maybe we drive up and blast this guy in the face? Possibly. Come on, little tank. Competing with the Marder, who's doing the same thing. Fucking Conqueror. Oh, is he going to back up? Oh, he's tracked, I think, isn't he? That was a bit of a snipe off the Marder. I fired that right over his shoulder then. Hello. If I don't fire, he won't notice me, right? Do I need to be facing forwards when I fire? I guess I do. I can't fire unless I'm facing forwards. It's useful to know. Okay, I do have to be facing forwards when I pull the trigger. Useful to know. Be fine. Oh, hello. Surprise! I bet I'm too close to hit this anyway, aren't I? Yep, that's too close. Fired it right over the top of him. It was like a little firework. It just went up and just flew off and That's quite good. I killed one guy who then dropped a really good weapon. I stole it and cut the rest of them in half. There's only one way to defeat a group of enemies like that, is slice them all in half. One way to do it. Well, the Vickers can repair itself now, which is nice. Let's also do a bit of quick crew stuff. Oh. Never mind, all the loaders are already done. What do people upgrade immediately after doing the loader? I feel like the commander's probably worth doing, surely? Or just like keen vision or something? We've already got targeting on a gunner. Driver. Like tank driving. Let's chuck it all in driving. Oh, we definitely need acceleration in the British tanks. Slap it on. Especially if the loader's already done. Nice. Go again. Hope you enjoy your helicopter though, crazy kid, and it goes well. So, from my experience of trying them in the past, it's always been a bit wild when I've had a go with them, so... I probably need to give them another try, but... Hey, it is what it is, you know? I know what I need. I'm gonna put a piece of music in the queue here real quick. I have to. I'm gonna slap a bit of music in the queue. Don't mind me. Actually, let's chuck 2 pieces of music. Why not? Yeah. Alright, we're going. I don't think the swing fire works that well here. We're all good. Fine. I think the swing fire's a bit shit here, to be honest. How am I even gonna play this one? I don't think... Have I played this big version of the map before? I don't know if I have, you know. I don't know if I've played, yeah, Eastern Europe. I don't think I played Eastern Europe and the massive version before. I've only played the, smaller versions of it. That recon drone. Oh, no. That's scary. There's drones now. Oh dear. I probably shouldn't be up here, should I? Let's hop down here. Oh! Fucking hell. I didn't think the mouse could actually see me, because it didn't look like I could see a silhouette on him. But I guess he could. Never mind. I thought I was safe there, but... Or at least safe enough, but I guess not. Now fighting 7-on-1 again. Do you get to choose the stipulations, or is it just completely random every time? And it's essentially just see if you can... win as many fights as you can. Presumably you can win your freedom if you do that. You know? I've been to the Colosseum actually. It was a few years ago now, but I went to the Colosseum once. I'm not that old that I was actually competing. Alright, for anyone that says it as a joke. I did go there once. That trip actually when I went to Italy years ago was actually the hottest place on earth that I've ever been. It's ridiculous. Because I went to Pompeii at one point, and because of the way that the heat all reflected off all of the stone and stuff that was there, it was horrible, man. It was like 45 degrees all day. It was horrific. And all of the water fountains were all surrounded by wasps. It was... it was something. I've made the observation as well that I don't think I like this version of the map, the very big one. So I'm not really that keen on this version of the map, I don't think. It just, I don't know, it doesn't feel great. It feels too big. I don't know what it is about it. 3 or 4 choices, but they were all shit, so I took the one that seemed... Oh, okay, I see. So they give you a couple of choices at least. This isn't what I had in the queue. Why are they at the end of... Oh, that's odd. Okay, well, they're in... The songs will be randomly in a few minutes, so there you go. You'll keep you guessing. You won't know what the music is that's going to come up. Well, you might have an idea, I don't know. I don't think the Centurion has gotten a kill yet, has it? I think the Vickers has, and I'm pretty sure the old Swingfire has, but I don't think we've gotten a kill yet with the Centurion. Struggling on that front a little. Nice. Oh, it's the world famous Russian fucking assault tank, the ZSU 57-2 with its double barrel bullshit gun. I forgot. Otherwise known as an anti-aircraft gun. The fucking flak gun that can just pen through the front of people, because why not? I hate that. The ZSU is probably one of, if not my most loathed vehicle in the game. I have a few. I hate that. I really don't like the Rakuten. We've talked about the Rakuten before. I really don't like the... Okay, nice. I'm gonna die now. Nice. So the mouse just killed me right out of spawn. That's fun. I like maps where there are positions where you can immediately see the enemy spawn 3 seconds after spawning. That's my favorite part. I love it even more when people in big, stupid, heavy tanks just sit there and snipe the whole game as well. That's always fun. It's weird, because I know they brought the mouse back out recently as part of, like, the event for the birthday, I think, where they re-released it in the tech tree for a time, and you could grind it out. But I swear, there's tons of them everywhere now. Like, they're everywhere. I kind of just hate playing against them. Like, the mouse is just everywhere now. And I despise the mouse. I think it's more so than anything. It's not even that it's like good or anything like that. It's just boring to play against. The mouse, in my opinion. Okay. I don't know why it's like split my stream music queue in half for Spotify. It's really weird. Well, hang on a minute. Panzer IV F2. Who's with the swing fire? Oh dear. We got the fail platoon, I guess. Who knows, maybe he'll actually kill someone. He says. Optimistically. I doubt he will, though. If he kills someone, I'll be incredibly surprised. XM803 as well. Fucking annoying that thing is. The big light Panzer 57. That thing just sounds kind of horrible. There's the XM gone, and that might be the first kill in the Centurion. Well, we can't see enough around the corner, I guess, to get them. But there's... I'm guessing there's people up there. They're shooting at them. I don't know. IDK, dude. I just work here. Kind of hate the idea, though, of taking this thing through the town. OB1 420. Oh, 400. We had a different name. Me and this M60 and the Leopard have been like kind of close to each other this whole match so far. Well, hello. Second kill. Oh, what the hell is that? IT-1. I don't know what that vehicle is. He's dead, whatever it was. I'm not sure I fought one of those before. Help the M60. Oh, I can't. I don't have repairs myself. I just realized. I can't help him, do I? Yeah. Yeah, this is an interesting thing. If you don't have the ability to repair your own tank, you can't help other people repair. So it looks like I'm being a massive dick because I've just driven straight past him. He's probably sat there now fucking seething, thinking, this prick. But I can't help him. Because I don't have repairs myself, so I can't help him repair his vehicle. It's a bit sad, really, isn't it? I mean, it makes sense, but it's a bit sad. Fuck, I'm in bruised. How's it going, dude? How are you? Let's have a go. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? Who's paying attention? Not you. How are you, bruised? Hope you've been doing good. Oh, I blasted the Magac, and I got blasted back for it. 57mm autocannon, tow missiles. Oh, nice. Cannon could go through armor on most tanks. It's like facing a ZSU with... Oh. That sounds fun, he says sarcastically. I'm not going to put out the help for repair request. I bet the M60, if he's nearby, is going, you didn't help me, you prick. I think he's still sat there. I don't think he can repair himself. Like, Jesus. T-55 without the cannon. It only has missile. Oh, God. I is do the good, yes. How about you? I don't know how to answer that question. Today's been a weird day, Bruised. A very weird day. Games have been okay. Stream has been something. It's a weird day today. You're not very fun, are you? Misfire. Fuck. You won the 7v1. Let's go. I'm proud. After winning that 8v1, I was expecting no less. I knew it was coming. Oh, Bruised. We have the new lineup as well. We have the Vickers, the Swing Fire, and the Centurion now as well. We have a whole new lineup at 8.0. And so far, it's been kind of mixed. We've had some okay games in them. I don't think we've done crazy in any of them yet, but done all right. I haven't really had that many crazy games today. I did have one game where I randomly dropped 8 kills earlier, but I wasn't really even paying attention. It just kind of happened. I feel like that's kind of how those big games just generally happen, but still. Yeah, so that was good. He lands that. Oh, fuck off. Really? It's not the fact he landed on the move. It's the fact that he fired that, like, instantly. There's no way no one had seen me. Or, like, that I hadn't been seen there, surely. There ain't no way someone saw me. That guy must have just, like, properly gone across and just flicked me or something. Like, fuck. Always the Magac as well, isn't it? Why is it always the fucking Magacs? This actually should be a good spot for the old swing fire, shouldn't it? Well, they smoked everything, which is annoying. Oh, I'll have a look at the gladiator later on, yeah. The peg leg gladiator. Oh, fuck off, man. You're real fucking fun, aren't you? Oh, never mind. That was me. I was gonna attempt to use the vehicle in its natural habitat for a minute there, and then I forgot that pieces of shit in planes exist. So that's my bad. I forgot. That's my bad there. I was I could have played that better there. Yeah, yeah. If I'd have just strategically played that better, I wouldn't have died to some twat in a plane. Of course. Yep. I hate the planes. It's just so unfun, if you ask me. Specifically the planes. It's just stupid. Like, there's kind of nothing you can do in some vehicles. Like, in the swing fire there, what am I supposed to do when some prick in a jet just comes fucking kamikazing into the floor and right next to me and fires 12 missiles? You know? It literally is just a case of bend over, grab your ankles, and kiss your ass goodbye. Because, like, there's nothing you can do. There ain't no level of outplaying is going to get you around that. It's so frustrating. It was like when I used to play in the Achilles at lower tiers. And you'd be sat there and you're like, right, I'm set up in a position, I'm ready to snipe. And then you just hear some plane fire like 2 machine gun shots at you. And you're dead. And it's like, oh, okay, never mind. I had the illusion for a minute there that I was actually going to do something. My bad. Oh, it's a Magac. Wow. My favouriteest vehicle in the game. If this thing had a turret, this would be nice. I've got to say. If only I could put a... I can't put a camera on the actual missile, can I? Like I do in the bombers? That's not a thing, is it? So if I press... What is it? It's the U key, isn't it? When I fire? I can't do that, can I? Let's just test it. Just... No, I can't. Just for reference, I wanted to see if that happened. Can you imagine if you could actually get a camera on the missile, though? Oh, that'd be gnarly. Instead, I just won't be able to hit anybody because they're all behind buildings. Yeah. Ooh, hello. I reckon I can hit that T-54 behind there. Oh, he's too far behind there now. Come on, pop back up. No. I did dip it over the cover, but... I was hoping this would be more of a swing fireable location, but it seems a little... this thing seems a little niche in terms of its usability, I'll say that. It does seem a little... situational, you know? Like, when it works, it's kind of good, but, like, there's not many situations you can really get it into where it works that well. He's not behind the bus, is he? He's just behind a building. But that's the way it feels, anyway, is that this thing's, like, okay in some situations, but 9 times out of 10 is just, like, too niche. That's what he's behind. I can probably kill the mouse if I get a chance to shoot at him, but I don't know what he's behind. Oh, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Chance? Don't shoot at me, you bugger. Don't shoot me, you bugger. No! Oh, we got his track. Uh-oh. Run! I think he fired at the wall, didn't he? Come on, swing fire. No! I died right before he hits him. Fuck, man. We fired, we did all the work, we got the missiles ready, and then we fired at him, and it hit. Someone killed him before we had a chance to hit. Oh. Uh-oh. Someone knocked my skip over. Unicorn 495. Here we go. This is it. I'm taking matters into my own hands. Mouse in time. Yeah, chew on that one, you big ugly bugger. Yes. Average swing fire experience. It was him, wasn't it? Yep. Of course it was too good to be true. I had the faint illusion for a second there that I was actually going to be able to go and fight someone. And actually might have been able to get a kill. How wrong I was. Of course, it's a Russian medium that kills me again as well, isn't it? Bloody revenge. Up here. Surprised we can't see an angle on any of these guys yet. Oh, that must be the corner. This is a risk, but I'm gonna go for it. Into the river we go. Well, what is this, like? Not really a river, is it? It's more of like a flood area. Oh, for fuck's sake. Average British experience once again. Another Russian medium fighting me as well. Love it. I mean, our team's getting absolutely pumped all over the map anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? I might as well just not try and do anything. I hit the concrete. And I hit the fucking wall, didn't I? Or I hit the lump of whatever he was behind. Gravel. I mean, there's obviously people back there, but... Somehow I don't think the T-54 is going to come out. Oh, he's behind a building now anyway. Never mind. Oh, what a fun match. This has been a bit, what's the word? Crap? I think that's the correct word. Lovely. He's staring straight at me. I can't repair either. Nice. What a fun game. That was just awful. There's games like this in this game though where you just sometimes, that just happens. Like, just nothing wants to go for you in that game. I just got absolutely destroyed by everything. Got destroyed by everything, and every time I tried to peek anything, I either got immediately shot or tried to shoot someone and my shots didn't even make it there before the person died. Oh, the Black Friday discounts as well, if anyone's interested in War Thunder. Terrible. There's only like 4 vehicles on sale. Like, I feel like they've done a terrible job with the Black Friday sale, but they kind of set themselves up for failure by putting everything in the game 50% off a month ago when they did the anniversary. So, like, I don't know. We also got like 5 minutes to 10 minutes before the next break, so I'm hoping this game will be a short one. There's not really a map for my vehicles all that much. Not so great, this one, I don't think. Let's give it a go, though, because, I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right, guys? Right? I'm sure this is going to go really well. Really well. Oh, it's one of the AVRE ones. That's kind of cool. With the old buck. I think that's the vehicle I was thinking of the other day when I was talking about this, and I said about I was talking with Mirage about it. There was I thought it was one of the Sheridans or whatever that had the bucket on the front, but I'm pretty sure it's that thing, the AVRE Centurion, with the big old bucket bulldozer scoop on the front. What I'm going to do, if possible, is try and sneak off and get into the hills over here, rather than just sit down the line and get sniped at. Because I want to get into, like, the bushy area here. In the park. This is more my speed here. Hello. That Marder A1, though, he's definitely seen me. And he's gonna hit me with a missile if I'm not careful. He's gonna hit me with a rocket, isn't he? Like, of all the people and all the places where I could have someone, that's probably just about the worst one. And of course, it's a fucking Marder. You know? Oh, someone killed him. Nice. He got killed by the AVRE. The AVRE. That's actually very useful. I'd saved my shot there. That could have been a whole lot better. There's an Orbital. Rakuten. Ugh. Disgusting. I hate the Rakuten. I said that before on stream. I hate the Rakuten. I'm going to say it like at least every 10 minutes. Does he cross this? I don't think. No, he's too far back. He's coming back. Not sure what happened on that shot. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I look away for like half a second. I'd like to have another, like, decent day in this game every once in a while as well, because I gotta say, I think the last 3 times I've streamed War Thunder has basically just been a similar experience of drives around corner. Oh, I'm already dead because someone was staring at me while I left spawn. And it'd be, well, I'll respawn, it'll be fine. Oh, no, I'm dead immediately again because I got sniped by a missile. While I'll respawn, oh, I got sniped through the face by Heat FS. And it's just like... not even, in a lot of cases, able to get out. Oh, there it is. There's one of the things. I throw in a free Wii Sports for everybody. Thought I would. Being nice. Enjoy the free Wii Sports. Oh, there's a fucking lump of shit in the way. Why? Why does there have to be a block of fucking cover there? Ah, oh, fuck's sake, man. The guy was sat there completely exposed. Freest kill of my life. Nope. I love War Thunder so much. It's so fun. Fucking hell, dude. I knew that was coming as well. I was even ready for the fucking TAM, but it didn't matter, did it? I feel like this is just one of those games where sometimes you just have to accept that the game is just fucked. And you basically just get destroyed for the day. Like Siege. It just decides one day, nah, you're not having a good game today. You're just gonna get destroyed every game. And you're just like, okay, Gaijin. And then you just move on. It's incredibly annoying though. There's the TAM. I bet he turns and kills me. Fuck you. Oh, I bet this is the ZSU, but the Chinese one, isn't it? Yep. I can't wait for that BRB. I really can't. These last like 2 or 3 games have just been appallingly bad. Fucking hell. Three minutes till the break. We also got the Warrior here as well. I'm guessing this thing's got a missile launcher. Yeah, it does, yeah. Presumably it's the secondary fire on it, is it? Let's test drive it, shall we? Might as well. We've got 3 minutes until the break starts, so... We got a little pop-pop gun, and then we've got... that. Oh, you can switch to like the... between the different turrets as well. That's interesting. Okay, interesting to know. A little pop-pop gun in the other one. Alright, that's useful to know. I also want to take this thing out because I've never actually had a chance to play the Chieftain, I don't think. I want to mess about in the Chieftain for a minute while I'm waiting. Not like I've got anything better to do. I have to like... Oh yeah, look at that. That's kind of interesting. I can like lower the bucket and scoop up some stuff. Wow. Is that actually useful? I wonder. Certainly is slow the deployment on it. Oh, that's that IT-1 as well. Interesting. Thing's so stable though, that's what I like about this. Smooth as a... well, anything really. Just smooth. There's something about the smoothness on the British vehicles as you get later on. I'm sure it's the same on everything probably when you start getting vert stabs on everyone, but just there's something about it, just popping shots at 30 mile an hour in a Chieftain. If we land that one, that'll be the gnarliest one. Break's gonna start in about 10 seconds, everybody, okay? And then we're gonna carry on. See how much we can get on the XP of the next vehicle.
Now we came short. Adjust up. Armor piercing. Target destroyed. That's short. Adjust up. Over. Adjust down.
Looks weird with the bulldozer though, doesn't it? Certainly a weird
Target destroyed.
thing, the bulldozers, but
Range. 400. Target destroyed.
this isn't a double firing gun, is it? Because I swear I just shot him in the back of the turret and the hit reg for the marker went into the back of his hull.
50. Armor piercing.
Good.
Loaded.
Alright,
Target destroyed.
go to the hangout. I'm switching screens. Be back in a minute. Okay, let's finish off this last hour, shall we? Hopefully better than the last hour has been. Let's try. Who knows? Gonna hopefully do it though. Let's get in the missiles. We're giving it a go if nothing else.
Crew position. Ready up. Driver ready.
Little concerning that there's only me and like 2 other people here, but... Alright, 4. Looked like less a minute ago. That's good though, there's slightly more people. Could just wait here, couldn't I? And then like try and fire at someone in a bit. Maybe this position ain't gonna work after all. Like too far back, maybe. I don't really know what we can get away with here, I'll be honest. I don't really know what to do. Probably the best place for us to go is over to the other side. Try and have a go over towards C, I guess, but... At least with this area or over here, there's a good chance of me like threading shots through things, maybe. We'll see. But it's potentially possible that I can actually fire from like this wall area and get some shots on people, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Turned into something I don't want to be a part of anymore. Run away. Like I'm not being enough of a rat, you know? Yeah, that she has gone across. He committed to it. Fair enough, I guess. Shame I can't get like a higher up camera so I can see over the top, but... This is probably risky, isn't it? No, I'm fucked now, aren't I? Yep. That's the problem in those like quick engagements, is you can't get the missile out quick enough because you have to fire it up in the air first. Versus some of the other ones, like the Rakuten, doesn't have to do that. But I guess that's why that thing's more of like a able to just drive in and blast people in the town. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe this is a bad idea coming back here again, I don't know. We'll find out in a minute, and at the end of this game I'll be able to tell you whether it's a bad idea or not. Nice. I only yellowed his turret ring. Fun. Fun. Corner. Should have killed him when I had the chance. Pattern. I don't think it was the pattern. I think it was someone else who was shooting the M51. Yeah, someone machine gunning him. Friggin' vineyard in the way. Damn, no one got them a chop. Sad. Little Machop's now gonna live forever on his own. What a sad fate. That was an okay game. Wasn't really great, wasn't really terrible. It was okay. Nothing more, nothing less. Want a decent game here. I don't even want anything too crazy. Just a decent game would be nice. That's what we're looking for, really. And then we can go from there. Can't get the Bradley. Not quite as much cover on this side to work off of. The other side's probably better on this map for playing this kind of spot. If you ask me. Well, that hit. It's actually aiming at the M60, but I'll take it. Yep. Good old gun barrel break. Gotta love it. Yikes. Push up a little bit and see where we can go from there, really. Thanks for the redeem. Shot. Never fucking mind, I got sniped from this spawn, didn't I? I think so, yeah, by an IS-4 who was down here. Nice. Love that. Any of those guys, no point really spending time looking at them. This might be a good spot though if I can shoot over here. Fuck you, Magak. Sniped over the ridge. Becoming the very thing I hope to destroy. Missile players. He was there in the gap, the XM803. Wonder if he comes back. I doubt it, but you never know. Oh, he is, you know. Or he was. And then he's dead. Killed by an IS-4. How fun. Not sure what that 140 is looking for. But I didn't hit, I know that much. Hard to tell what these people are actually behind. I've ever got the Foch, but I just don't really, I can't see him. It's hard to fire a shot through all those trees. Probably just not worth it. We'll win anyway, probably in a second, so. Boom. Nope. I think we died right after the game ended though, so it didn't count as a death. I think. It didn't. Nice. We got away with one though. Didn't really do anything that game, but still. Last two games I haven't really done a lot. Line if I can. The aim anyway.
Into your vehicles. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Attack the V point. Tank. 12 o'clock.
I don't mind Ardennes, so this might not be the worst game in the world, but we'll see. It has potential, this match. We hit him. We didn't do anything, but we hit him. Say that at least. It's the M103 we can apparently see. Don't think we can really do a lot to him either, so not really much worth doing, I think. Wasn't that great of a shot. I was hoping for better on the DF-105. Oh well. Okay. Not gonna hit peaches every time. I got myself tracked now as well. Wild Pokemon in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Fancy. Go grab yourself a Chansey. Or not. Whatever you want to do. DF's probably going to kill me if not. One of these guys again. A Magak, okay. Gunmantlet. Nice. I like that position I was in before, and the Centurion was actually decent. Didn't get him. Oh no, Chansey escaped. Oh no, whatever are we going to do? Assist. Nice. Gun lifted up at the last second. That's a good kill. I haven't done one of those for a while. Magak. Broken my gun as well. It's the same guy again as well. Dead 1603. I think they're spamming shots on me. A nice fellow. Probably still waiting in case I come back. Oh, that was the back of his turret as well. That actually could have been a free kill if I'd caught him flush, maybe. Magax still over there. Rakuten as well. M103 and a Rakuten in the town here is not optimal. I'd killed on the move, that would have been kind of gnarly. Kind of same as before, I'm just sort of annoying them to death more than anything. I don't really need to do a huge amount here other than just sit here and be annoying. Same guy as well, constantly shooting me. Magax getting a bit annoying. Set on fire by a fucking plane as well. Love it. What a time to be alive. Now I'm getting bombed by Artie. Nice. One. Doubt we can get the mouse. We can probably still shoot the T-34 though. I mean, we've lost the game practically. My gun was up a second earlier. Unless... where's his ammo? What? I see no ammo on his X-ray. What the fuck? No ammo rack? Or am I just, like, I don't know. I don't really care at this point, I'll be honest. What happened to that rocket? I think it went like all over the place because of the moving up and down on the hill. I see. Oh well. It is what it is. No. I don't want to do that. I want to sit here for a second. Yeah. Okay. I'm done for the night. I'm gonna head off. I'm not having fun anymore. Probably stopped having fun like 30 minutes ago, so... I'm heading off for the night. I know we're a little bit early, but I'm not really interested in playing anymore today, to be quite honest. So, grab a raid message if you want. It's up to you. I don't mind. I'm raiding out. Where's the music? Crazy Kid, thank you for the follow earlier on. I appreciate it. And welcome to the lab officially. Oreo with the 31 months, which is pretty insane in itself. Thank you so much for the 31-month resub. I do appreciate it very, very much. Nitty with the 85 stream streak. Thank you for that, my dude, as well. The 85 is pretty crazy in itself as well, just like the old 30-odd months. Dying Phoenix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What Blitz as well. Thank you for the follow earlier on. Maximum Suspense with the stream streak. And Rat Boy as well. Thank you for the follow earlier on for that as well. And Shaylay with the 7 months. Thank you so much for that as well. And Oreo with the 215. Doing this quick because I forgot. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 215 stream streak. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, it couldn't be on a better stream when it happened, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. Thank you for being here. And thank you so much for the 215. It's pretty crazy in itself, having 215 streams in a row, but yeah, wild. I don't know what to say. I've only got 5 seconds though, so thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Okay, bye.